God, hold your hands and hold you tight. We know that love is heaven sent, cause God has never made mistakes. Know that this is by design. I don't mean to rush a good thing, only know I like what I see. And I don't mean to rush you, my love. I feel that God has sent you for me. She's the kind of girl that was made for me. One of a kind, made for me. God broke the mold when he made her for me. So no other man could take her from me. Even through the storm, she was rocking with me. Fair weather friends, she's sunny with me. Look up top, no clouds to see.
What's up, 60? What's up, Mystique?
Today, tonight, my time. Cause I don't wanna wait here no more. Got that kind of vibe that makes a man just wanna change his ways. And every time I see you, just wants to give you love, just so you that you always need. From the first time that I met you, I was like, then when I looked into your eyes,
we're gonna let a few more people come up in here. Not just a few more. We're gonna let some people come up, roll up in here.
Now I know that you
we'll get started.
Today, tonight, my time, girl. Let's push your girl. Cause I don't wanna wait here no more.
What's up, you guys?
When I first saw you,
what's happening?
It was like heaven in disguise. The conversation felt so right. You smile to me so beautiful, your femininity so smooth. This I whisper in your ear. I don't mean to rush a good thing. I only know that I like what I see. And I don't mean to rush you, my love. I feel that God has sent you here for me. Today, tonight, definitely my kind, girl. Second for sure, cause I don't wanna wait here no more. You're right, let's take a walk to the park.
What's up, you guys? What's up, Serene? What's happening, Serene? Share the live, you guys. Hit like as you are coming in. Hit like as you are coming in.
I don't mean to rush a good thing. Only know I like what I see. And I don't mean to rush you, my love. I feel that God has sent you for me. She's the kind of girl that was made for me. One of a kind.
Bringing meats up, you guys.
So no other man could take it from me, even through the stars.
Hey, Meeks, call me back when you get to your location, because I don't see nothing right now. Call me back when you get to the location. That way we got the sonic. Oh, there you go.
Down, Pete.
All right, we ain't went in yet. Meeks haven't done the introduction yet, but I'm about to. What's up, Brother John? What's up, James? James, how you break your like button, man? What you talking about? James say he broke his like. How you break your like button on the phone, James? Is your screen broke? What's up, Meeks? 23 Dan CC, what's up, family? Serene, what's happening? Hit the thumbs up as you guys are coming into the live. We got an interesting conversation today, y'all. It's pretty interesting. And we're talking about the situation that happened to King Payne. And we're gonna talk about it, man. I'm gonna give my opinion, Meech and I, as to what we think that shit was, because that shit was kind of crazy. We're gonna get into it in a minute, but we're gonna let some more people roll up in here before we get started, y'all. When I looked into your eyes, Meech, where you at? Yeah, she's definitely one. But, we're gonna get into it in a minute, you guys. Tonight. I knew you're gonna come back up, Meech. You almost at your location. I don't wanna wait no more. Yeah, we're gonna go in a minute, you guys. We got Meech coming in. Meech, you could hear me okay, right? When you came in? Hold on. Meech, you could hear me, right? When I first saw you beautiful, it was like heaven in disguise. The conversation felt so right. You smile to me so beautiful, your femininity so smooth. This I whisper in your ear. I don't mean to rush a good thing. I only know that I like what I see. And I don't mean to rush you, my love. I feel that God has sent you here for me. Today, tonight, definitely my time, girl. It's like a sure. Give me 1 second, you got, here goes Meech. What's up, Meech?
What's up, bro? Slapper right there.
So we're gonna get into this in a second, you guys. We just wait for some more people to come in. So Meech and I, we're gonna talk about.
That's a slapper right there.
Did you hear me?
Oh, of course, yeah. That joint is a slapper.
Oh man, it's a vibe, Meech.
You're on fire right now.
You feel me? But we're gonna go into, you guys, what we're talking about. Let me say hello to whoever's in here that I didn't get to say hello to. Give me a second, you guys. So I don't miss anybody. You know, we had to talk about King Payne. Just here's a disclaimer, so you guys understand. This is not us going in on King Payne, because King Payne is a friend of ours. This is us shedding light on our opinion on what we think that happened to King Payne. The shit that happened to him, Auntie Mickey, what's up? The shit that happened to him is rather crazy to us. But
yeah,
Meech and I understand. We understand.
But you can almost predict that it's possible to happen.
You hear what Meech just said? You can almost predict.
Hey bro, look, and don't let me forget this. I'm walking out of the store not even 10 minutes ago. Guy stopped the car. He's like, Meech. And I'm immediately trying to identify these people, and I don't know them from anyone.
Right. And we just got to talk about this.
I had no idea. I had no idea who they were.
Right.
And for a minute, I'm like, okay, I gotta face this head on. But actually, if they been somebody who might have had an issue, he could have probably ran me over with the car. He probably could have whipped out and shot me or something. But like, you just never know. And I'm like, how do you know me? And here, look, peep game. This is why it gets even more interesting. Does the name Maurice ring a bell to you? Well, he knows you from here, and he has a daughter, Maurice and Larice.
He say he know me?
He knows you, dog.
Everybody say they know me, Meech.
I get it. But he said he went to school with you.
There's no way he could have went to school with me. I didn't go to school here.
Gotcha. Okay, so maybe I heard that wrong.
Yeah.
But he knows you, but maybe he knows it from the show, or
Meech. See, you got to remember, out here in Vegas, I'm one of the pioneers of hip hop in Vegas. So anybody that was doing records in the 80s and 90s, I was producing them or getting them record deals. So everybody knew me.
Well, he's familiar with the music, so maybe it has to be music related because the dude started telling me about my works and all kind of stuff. He knew your works. So to your point is like, what if, you know, what if his daughter, wasn't his or something? I'm being silly, but you know what I mean. What if, what if I had ran across him the wrong way, or what if he was offended by, my character or who I am? He
Right.
could have possibly. But he would have had to deal with me from the front because I approached them. He called my
Right.
name and I went straight to him, and I'm within arm's reach, just like that.
See what I'm saying? And so, and it, which brings me to what I'm about to say. This situation that happened to King Payne was at a Blueface homecoming bash, right? On November the 30th.
Okay.
Now, you had told me about a vision you had, and you had that vision that same weekend.
And I
And
was gonna tell you, but I didn't want to tell you nothing weird or kooky. But here the vision was: I'm walking down the street. I usually have a certain amount of steps or paces that I would take before I turn around, right?
right,
And I always check. And usually, if someone's behind me, the way I face them, I try to give them an energy like I'm ready to do it.
right,
The only people I don't do that to is old ladies, women, and children. But if it's a male, I usually make them walk in the street just by the way that I, posture myself because,
yeah,
at that point, I don't know who you are. So this particular day, I walked by and in my mind, somebody just ran up and stabbed me in the neck.
and you had visualized that,
I visualized it. And wait, no, not stabbed me in the neck. They attacked me from behind on the side. I don't know if I would just assume that's where I would have got hit. But it could
right?
have been the face, whatever. And I was going to tell you about that, but I didn't, you know, sometimes I asked you because I'm like, am I scared or is it because, I've jumped out on people? But I actually
No,
like for a person to see me if I got a problem with them.
well, well, the thing is, you're spiritually connected, so you have been there, so you know what it is and what it feels like and what it looks like.
Right.
So you're having this vision, but then that happened to King Payne. I wish we were able to talk to him that weekend and share that shit with him because that when I tell him if he
I want
watches
to
this,
know what side he got attacked from because this was
it
on
was
the
this
right
side right
side.
here. It was this side. Yep, the left.
It was from the left.
Yep,
This side.
yep.
So on his right,
I don't know if you're on your right, but it was the left side. Well, the
it
way it
was the
looks
left side.
on his Western name, it looks like the patches on his left side.
Okay, okay. It's on his left side. I
So
got you. Okay,
this
okay.
to me, Meech. First of all, this is a party, a home coming bash for Blueface,
So I
right?
wonder if
So
this person that would make this person have to be left-handed if he was behind him.
right, bingo.
Let's let's do the forensics on it.
Yeah, it would have to.
Hey, get well, King Payne. Hey, whoever did that to King Payne, hey man, somebody knows something. Hey, y'all need to let us know if anybody knows any information, man. We may put up a handsome, something. We're gonna put something together for you. Any information,
Right.
right, Stoney?
Exactly, Meech. Because at the end of the day, regardless of the stuff that goes on online with content creators beefing, nobody deserves to be, stuck in the face like that. Nobody. Nobody.
So he stuck him in the face, and that really seems like a
Don't that sound like
what
some
do they
personal
call
shit?
those? It sounds like a crime of passion.
Shit sounds very
You heard me?
absolutely a crime of passion. Whoever it is somebody that hates him to the point of they hate they hate his look, they hate who he is, everything he stands for. And I don't think it's funny. I'm sure there's a few people on YouTube that think the shit is hilarious, but it's not. There's not for nobody, not for this to happen to nobody. Here's the thing, Meech. For it to happen at the Blueface homecoming bash with all the security there, I think your phone froze, Meech. Mates, I think you might have to come back up again. So you guys, for this to happen at a homecoming bash for a celebrity, shit like this happens. I want you to know, especially with hip hop. So this is why I don't go to a lot of celebrity events unless it's some R&B shit or some high-end celebrity shit. I don't go to everything because stuff like this happens. I saw the footage of King Payne on the red carpet, so this must have happened after the red carpet. So whoever this is something beyond that event. This is somebody that has an issue with him past, and whoever it is somebody that's connected to the LGBTQ community, because only women cut people in the face. Men don't do shit like that. You know, men do other stuff. They're straight up, and don't nobody get nobody blindsided. Men don't do that. Not on no real man stuff. But when you dealing with the LGBT community, they can be for you or they can be against you. And when the LGBT community goes upside down, when a person that's LGBTQ get mad, it's worse than a woman being mad. Am I correct, me?
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Let's break it down so people can let's spoon feed it to them. This is how I say. A lot of the preference and the lifestyle sometimes comes from early experiences at adolescent ages. Sometimes it comes out of being preyed upon, from people that should be trusted and should be able to be trusted. So there's a lot of negatives that go, sometimes with that choice or lifestyle choice, right?
Exactly.
Um, let's even look at both sides of the coin. A lot of people who are straight have abused, let's use the word queer, alternative lifestyle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and so there some people feel like straight folks have abused. Well, there was abuse out from the straight community, attacking.
Inquisitive say
Okay,
jealousy. Oh, absolutely inquisitive. They're definitely jealous of him, for sure.
jealous. It's jealousy. It's
Yeah.
jealousy. And so, it's like shiny car, scratch it up.
Right.
You know, flatten your tires, but that's not enough. They got to scratch the paint so as to say what you had that you thought was a good thing is now marked and forever scarred.
Right.
So that's a real sadistic sort of a crime to cut someone in the face.
Absolutely.
I know in the East Coast, when the first time I went to New York, every pretty girl had a slash in her face.
Wow. What meat?
Every pretty girl, especially if she was fair skinned, because colorism exists in our community too, unfortunately.
Right.
Uh, but yeah, every nice looking woman that I saw in certain areas, they all was carrying a scar from a razor, a knife, or something. Rings. I got hit right here. The girl hit me with her rings. Like, when did we become so malicious? And where did we get that from? And what is that thing? So that is an act, because as an alpha male, straight male,
Yeah.
uh, I'm
We we
and
gonna
also
go at
hold on, you gonna like this? I am a lesbian,
it.
so I subscribe to the community.
Right.
Almost they can't keep us out either. I'm in by technicality. Check it out. Being an alpha male lesbian, if I'm mad enough to hit somebody from behind,
Right.
I'm gonna send him to the moon.
Right.
He's gonna be knocked unconscious.
Yeah.
Simple. He's gonna get hurt. I'm not trying to scar your face. As a matter of fact, I prefer you not to have a scratch only. All the scratches can be internal.
Bingo. And this is how I know
All your bruises, and that's it got a little sass to it.
it
Go
has a
ahead.
little sass to it. So we know whoever did this is part of the LGBTQ community. Facts. Because if this was straight up street shit, he would have got knocked out right there on the spot and stood over.
Hands and feet. Hands and feet.
Period. The fact that he don't, from what I'm told, from what I heard, is he wasn't sure if it was a security or who it was.
Oh wow.
But to me, it reeks of the LGBTQ community. Because my thing is that the
Well,
security
who
is
would
working
keep
there.
something small enough to cut your face anyway but a beta
Right.
or a sus? If I cut you, I'm gonna cut your head off. I'm not gonna cut. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, look, I seen a girl that was 5'1". She took the stem of a champagne glass.
We got to watch what we say on it.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. She took the stem of a champagne glass and got busy on a male that was close to 300 pounds, and he almost died. Shout out to him. I saved his
What?
life. Yeah, I took
What?
a sweatshirt off and wrapped it around his neck. When I looked at his neck, all of this was wide open. I could see everything under his neck. It came within a dime's width of his carotid vein. Shout out to that guy. You know who he is.
Means what?
Yeah, yeah, but he lived. He's here. He's here living with his kids and his babies, taking care of his children, man.
And I'm
Everybody else
sure he
vanished,
thinks
man.
about you every day, Means.
He has to, bro, because here's the thing. When it happened, I had to grab him, get him, and I had to exit the facility because guess what? The
What?
police were there to come and capture whoever had the emotion. Had they saw that on him, they would have detained him. We had
And
to
they would have let
go
his
to the
ass
house.
bleed out. He would have bled
They
out.
would have let him bleed out. They would have handcuffed him and let him bleed out.
Yep.
So I had to sneak him. When they was coming in, I said, no, go this. I grabbed him by his shoulders and was pushing him the way he should go. And I made a big loop around them, and then we got out of there and went to the hospital. And when we got to the hospital, shout out to that guy. No disrespect, I'm telling the story, bro. You know you my bro. The surgeon came in and said, "Whose sweatshirt is this? Whose MF and sweatshirt is this?" And I said, I was a little bit reluctant. I said, "It's mine." He said, "You saved his life. He'd be dead if it wasn't for you. He would have bled out. He got cut within a dime's width of his carotid vein."
This chick talking about I live in New Jersey. This is not true. Keisha, this shit ain't got nothing to do with no New Jersey. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, New Jersey ain't even on the map. Watch out.
Keisha
Now,
Johnson, we ain't even talking about no motherfucking New Jersey. Motherfucker, we talking about King Payne. Shut the fuck up. New Jersey, take your motherfucking ass back there. Get off my fucking live. Get off the computer and shut the fuck up. I'm reading what she said. I live in New Jersey. This is not true at all. We talking about King Payne. He was at Blueface party. What the fuck are you talking about? It's not true.
man, Jersey is the size of Compton. Get out of here.
Well, I'm trying to understand what the fuck she talking about is not
Well,
true.
this is what people from the East Coast need to understand. LA, the county of LA is bigger than the state of New York.
It's so weird though? It's like, what is she, this chick?
You know what
Okay,
it is?
Auntie
It's
Mickey
that
say,
spirit. No, 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 no. That's the perfect lead in. Let's talk to her. That's perfect for this. Let me tell you why. Our women are so used to coming in throwing a monkey wrench in anything that we're talking about and discussing. That's her nature to do that.
and don't even
She's
know
a
what the fuck we,
hyena.
yeah,
She's a hyena by nature.
Keisha Johnson.
Lions are talking. Two lions are talking. And here comes a hyena
Yeah,
kicking up the dirt.
coming in saying the stupidest shit. Navrim, what do you mean? MDFK, New Jersey. You mean motherfuck New Jersey? I don't know. This is about King Payne. On November the 30th, he went to a party. Yeah, shout out to King Payne.
Hey,
We
I like King Payne. It's
understand,
cool. It's all right. You go
King
with us.
Payne, we understand there's a lot of shit going on online with the content creators, with everybody going at each other. We get it, man, but nobody deserves to be stuck in the face like this. I don't give a fuck who it is. Like, and this ain't cool. And me and Meech had to get on here and talk, give our opinion as to what we think this is about. What we think and why we think they came at King Payne like this.
Yeah, but yeah, and whatever the case is, why?
Meech. The
Ah,
Inquisitive say, I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me apologize. Hold on. Let me apologize if you still there. Hold on. Because I don't have a problem apologizing when I'm wrong. Hold on. Let me find you.
respect.
Hold on. Where you at? Where's she at, y'all? You didn't block her, did you, Mystique? If you did, unblock her.
What happened? You misunderstood her?
Yeah, she was talking about what you were saying is not true, she said.
What I
Keisha,
said?
Keisha, listen. I'm sorry. I thought you was talking about King Payne. You're saying what Meech is saying is she say a blatant lie. She said, I live in New Jersey. This is not true at all, Meech. Now, when you said every other woman you saw,
Never been to once in their life. Man, get the fuck out of here, you goofy ass bro.
hey,
Shut
Meech,
your ass up.
she talking about like the females being cut. You said every other female you saw?
I wasn't talking about Jersey. Who gives a damn about New Jersey? I was talking about New York. I didn't
Right.
say Jersey. How about you listen?
He was talking about New York, Keisha.
Weirdo, goofball. You didn't hear the
Keisha said.
dude when he said he went. Oh, let me stop. Let me stop. Let me stop.
Linquisitive said,
You ain't
okay,
worth.
Linquisitive, thank you for that.
You
I
ain't
didn't
worth the
understand.
energy. Stupid. How about that? Stupid.
This could have been a very bad situation for King Payne.
Yeah, he
It
could
could
have
have been
lost his
bad.
life. He could have lost his life.
He could have missed the phase meet and hit an artery.
He
Whoever
could have
this
lost his life.
whoever this person was, that's to me that's low key attempted
He
murder.
could
I
have
don't know.
fell. He could. You could fall if you fall. And there's a certain way if you fall, and I think you know this. If you fall and hit your butt first, like you're sitting down at an
Yeah,
angle, when your head whips back, it's gonna whip back twice as fast as the fall, maybe even more.
it's
It's
a
like
wrap.
it's like a slingshot almost. You hit your butt falling like this, and your
Yeah,
head whips
boom.
back. And
Yeah,
you and most people a lot. If you hit a hard surface, you're dead.
immediately.
Happened to a friend of mine.
Meet.
Yeah,
Inquisitive say she didn't pay attention to what you were saying.
yeah. That's the problem with that bozo hyena. She want attention so bad, always jumping out there. Who cares about Jersey? What I do know is you from Jersey, and your hearing and comprehension level is that of an idiot, a moron,
Yeah, yeah. You
a
got to pay
fool.
attention. Yeah, that's why they called it
I,
reading and comprehension for a reason.
I know a Jersey female will come to LA and get her hair snatched out off all her hair off the top of her head from females in LA running your mouth. That's what I do know. I ain't worried about no Jersey broad running them out for me because my homegirls do everything we do.
You feel me? Hey,
Yeah,
Germany, welcome
everything
in.
we do.
Bigsburg. Biggs, Bizgyberg. I'm sorry, family. I always chop your name up. Welcome in, Germany in the house. We love Germany. Welcome in, Germany. Yeah, me.
And
So
how you come on? Hey,
go,
chill. That's
go.
that's nobody. Y'all sick my dog on you.
How she what? Meech, we still talking about what's her name?
Okay, it's nothing. Relax. Hey, it's nothing. Dude, chill out.
You talking about Keisha Meech? What you say?
Oh, nothing. I'm done. I'm done with her. That's nothing.
So I want you guys to understand.
Hey, you can throw a shirt on the ground, and my dog wants to kill it. He's barking at clothing right now that somebody
Wow.
threw out.
He's serious
Okay,
too.
it's nobody. Good job. It's nothing, kid. Stop. Thank you. Sit down. Sorry, y'all.
Hey, he's serious.
He's pissed.
Serene says good seeing Meech back. Listen, thanks, Serene. Um, we want you to understand the entertainment business is a very tricky business. These parties, all this little shit that goes on, these
Yeah,
parties,
man.
shit like this really happens in real life. Like it just happened.
I've been at parties. I was at a party when a man lost his life. He threw a bottle, and that's the last bottle he ever touched in his life. Facts.
They say maybe it's not his brand. She says she been watching. Serene says she been watching his tail the whole time. The dog.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. That's yeah. He's got that bad.
Hey,
The
check this
dog
out,
think the
Meech.
problem with him. The problem with him. He thinks he's human.
CC said there was a person on Maggie's panel a couple days ago asking if OKP was at Blueface thingy. That's kind of weird.
Say that one more time. Blueface what?
CC said there was a person on Maggie's panel a couple days ago asking if OKP was at the Blueface thingy.
I wonder why.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. But she ain't got that kind of power to say.
Dear God, don't let nobody ever do that. You know what? My advice to a person that would ever think to do something like that to me is don't put yourself and your family in that kind of harm's way. Scratching me across my face, you just finish the job. Because what I'm gonna do to you, you're gonna wish that you just did it. So I
Still
promise you.
fire.
You play
Thank you,
with
Imp.
anybody I love like that, and I swear to God, I'm gonna tie your hands and your feet together, and I'm gonna fill it. I'm gonna put a tire. I'm gonna stack you up in tires, and I'm gonna put oil and gasoline in the tires, and I'm gonna light it. You ever seen them do that in Africa, bro?
Hey, that thing, you see how it shoots off? It flies off? CC, so let me set the record straight, CC. I'm going to
You know,
respond
in
to CC.
Africa, they'll put you in a hole and leave your head out and throw stones on top of your head.
Yeah, they will.
I've
Let me
seen it.
respond to CC. CC, I'll be honest with you. I don't think this has nothing to do with Maggie. So I'm gonna just be straight up. Maybe that was a
Yeah.
coincidence, but I don't think this has nothing to do
Is
with
that
Maggie.
RCC?
Yeah, RCC. I'm moderating.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
CC.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. This don't have nothing to do with Maggie. This is pure
Nah, this
coincidence.
ain't magic.
Yeah, but this ain't Maggie at all. So I definitely don't even want to.
King Payne he talk his ass. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
it's probably some people that and he's the type of person that's gonna speak his mind. You know.
he's gonna speak his mind. He stands 10 toes down, and he's not afraid of confrontations with people. So when you're in this, I understand this. Why I stay away from the black tea sector too, Meech. Why me and you do.
Right.
We already know if we have to go deep with it, it's not going to be a good thing. So we talk about the things that matter, which is the music industry. We don't have
Right.
to talk about, we don't have to beef with people. We stay away from that. That's not our
Yeah.
thing. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's enough that we got to watch everywhere we
I
got
don't
to
want
go.
nothing to do with it, man. I don't want
Right.
nothing to do with that because
What's up,
like
King James and Meech? Nephew, what's happening? It's enough we got to watch
King
where
James.
we go already, Meech,
Right.
as just a normal human. Now, when you stack issues, you created issues with people, now you doing this the whole time everywhere you go.
All the time.
And that shit ain't comfortable. It's this internet shit, this content creators, y'all starting to make me think y'all worse than the Bloods and Crips, because this shit's crazy. I would have never imagined, Meech, that content creators would have turned into almost similar to some gang shit, because that's what it seemed like with some of them. Yeah, I think you froze again, Meech. Look, you looking like Jesus on here, black Jesus. Meech froze again. Buzz entertainment. The entertainment scene is full of attention-driven people competing over attention. Yes, biz. That's a fact. So that's why I have to stop. I know my moderator means well. She's just telling me what she saw, CC, but I don't want nobody on this live to think that CC was saying implicating Maggie for this. Maggie had nothing to do with the King Payne thing at all. Maggie's in Canada. She definitely didn't have nothing to do with whoever that person with the came and did that to King Payne. It has nothing to do with Maggie. So let's keep Maggie's name out of this shit. You understand what I'm saying? She ain't got nothing to do with that. But whoever this is has to do with something else with King Payne. Whoever it is something that goes way back. Because sometimes people can sit around and let shit marinate and build up and then find the perfect opportunity and boom, there it is. There's the perfect opportunity. Biz say it's illogical for attention is kind of a currency and this. Yes, it is. It is. Yeah, we can't, I'm not going to allow, Serene said we have a saying in Australia, 2 go, Bush 1 come out. Wow, 2 go, Bush 1. Yes, Serene, for real. And what I don't want to do is, you guys know I'm fair. So that's why I'm denouncing the whole Maggie thing. As soon as it came up and my moderator was saying she saw that, I'm letting everybody know. I personally don't think Maggie had nothing to do with this shit. That's my opinion. And Meech feels the same way too. Ain't no way Maggie had nothing to do with what happened to King Payne. So you guys, please, if you saw that, don't.
She's a bozo.
Yeah, there's no way she had nothing to do with that. So let's not run that narrative, please.
She's a bozo. She
We
don't
have
got
our issues with Maggie, but we ain't gonna make no shit up either. We're not gonna make no shit up. Now I know there's
Maggie is probably still in the neighbor's Wi-Fi. How's she gonna line somebody up?
he says still in niggas.
She got a still
Y'all know you
Wi-Fi. She
can't get
gonna
me
line.
started. As soon as me get started and stuff, y'all already know. I I don't like what happened to King, and I'm kind of happy that Meech and I wasn't at that party. Cause me
Oh
and
yeah,
Meech,
it would have got wrecked.
it just wouldn't have been good, man. I'm
Yeah, it would
glad
have
we
got
weren't
wrecked.
there.
It
I'm
would have
glad
got wrecked. You do that to somebody that's with me, it's up. We're gonna take it all away.
right, so and then I don't know how true it is that King Payne's channel, something happened to his channel. I don't know. I have to see what happened, but according to what I'm hearing, something's going on with his channel. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping that everything gets back solid. Content creators, we should be able to talk. If people start talking about each other, it should be okay for people to go back and forth. If you're talking about each other, you're doing stuff to each other. It shouldn't be where people get mad at a person talking about them when they've started the negativity. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Ain't no what? Ain't no sneaking up Meech at all. Yeah, you like me. I got cameras all over the place too. That's how it's supposed to be. Oh yeah, you got
Where?
every angle covered.
Be
School hit
hanging
the
out.
button. What's up, family?
Hold on.
We talking about King Payne. He was at the Blue Phase party. I ain't sneaking up on nothing.
Please try it.
He was at the Blue Phase party and somebody snuck up and hit him. School hit the button.
That's
Somebody
crazy.
slashed him up. You feel what I'm saying? In his face.
That's wild.
And that's not cool.
That's super wild.
So Meech and I decided to get on here and give our opinion as to what we think. I really think it's some sort of beef that maybe King Payne had with somebody that he might have thought it went away, and that person held on to that shit. It just really sounds like some LGBTQ shit. Because real men don't go. They ain't how we gonna face up on a cat. You might steal on him, right? But you gonna face up on a cat.
Hey there.
Javon, if you see me on live, I'll message you back when I get off the live. Hey, school hit the button. Yeah, he doesn't know who it was. They kind of snuck it the way
That's crazy.
they snuck him. You feel what I'm saying? But
He
the
did.
thing is,
He never laid eyes on the person.
nope.
Wow.
Now the thing is, this was at the Blue Phase party, home coming bash, and everybody was there. You already know, probably tons of gang affiliated cats, tons of them. But I don't think that's who touched him. That's my opinion. Meeks, you feel me?
Yeah, I'm right here. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
And it was at the Cult of Fashion. That's where it was at, you guys. At the Cult of Fashion. It's on November the 30th. He was there enjoying himself.
Chilling.
And he didn't see this shit coming. He went there to enjoy himself. He didn't go there for no drama and to fuck with nobody. He went there to
Right.
have a good time. And then this shit just happened. Some motherfucker was a coward. Because that's really what that is.
That's a
That's a
coward move.
straight up coward move.
That's a coward move.
You must know he got hands. Whoever you are, you must know he have hands, and you didn't want to straight up squab him, so you did that. You
Coward.
said, "Let me stick him where I think he likes the most, which is his face, because you felt like if I fuck up the face, it's gonna
Yeah.
mess up his, like me say, fuck up his ego."
Fuck up his ego. Make him go high.
The inquisitive, it's scary. Auntie Mickey say crazy business. It is, Auntie Mickey. And look, this is why I don't go to any celebrity events unless it's some old school shit or some R&B shit. I don't go to none of the rap shit at all. Me and Meech could have went to the verses out here in Vegas. We didn't go. I was with my brother with Earth, Wind, and Fire. I could have went to the verses, but I mean, you know, we would have been cool. But shit goes down at these sort of situations. If you got pre-existing beefs with people, shit goes down. Shit happens, man. Auntie Mickey said exactly. Yeah, that person was a coward for sure. Mistake. And Auntie Mickey, you're 100% correct. Whoever it was knew they couldn't fight King Payne one-on-one straight up. So what they did was they snuck him.
Yeah.
And those places be kind of dark. It's a lot of dark areas when you're in those clubs. So whoever, that's probably why he couldn't see, because you know, goes from light to dark in a club. Y'all know how it is.
Right.
I just feel bad for him.
That's crazy, man.
Serene say, thank God it wasn't a pow.
Well, yeah. Well, no, it wasn't gonna be that because this is a coward.
Yeah. You heard what me say, Serene? It wasn't gonna be that because whoever this was, me said it was they were a coward.
It's a coward.
Because surely if you got it, especially if he thought it was security just gonna sock him.
Right.
I'm just saying. I don't think it was security.
It wasn't security.
Security will find a reason to justify why they did what they did. Especially if they would have socked him.
Well,
They wouldn't have done that.
Hold on. If it's security, there's liabilities to the venue. So like,
Bingo.
who mentioned that security?
No. Somebody said that he said it was security. But I don't
but
think it was
security's
security.
gonna usually do that because the venue then that company becomes liable.
Right.
For injury unless they can prove he was breaking a law.
Right.
Or causing some kind of disturbance, which it doesn't sound like that's the case.
Sounds like to me, whoever knew he was gonna be there was prepared to do this shit. This was premeditated way ahead of time.
Yeah, for real.
They planned this shit out. And
Yes,
they
planned.
did it, and they left the place right after they did it. They didn't even stay.
Right? Yeah, they came for that and probably was low key the whole time.
Yep.
And it could be somebody else there that was sending a text saying, "Okay, here he is right now." It could be, two people.
Could have been two people involved, huh, Meech?
Easily with something like that. Like, is he there? Yeah, he there. Okay, here I come.
Right. Bingo. You got a spotter, which leads me to believe now maybe what CC was saying, maybe whoever the person was watching Matt. One of the persons that was a spotter might have been on Maggie's page. I can see that. If they're hating on King Payne like that, that might be true. But
Maggie's harmless. Maggie ain't finna do nothing.
I don't think Maggie had nothing to do with it at all.
Maggie, only harm Maggie's gonna do with anybody is running her mouth.
Yeah, well, I know she didn't have nothing to do with it. And that's why I be telling people we gotta watch what we put out on the internet, because shit, people will grab it and run with the shit, right? We know what happened with King Payne as a result of his community. And we're gonna keep it 100, Meech and I. We already talked about this earlier, Meech and I. It is a result of his community.
Mm-hmm.
His community, the LGBT community, did this to OKP. And OKP, if you're watching this, it's somebody you know.
There's gotta be.
It's somebody you know, and somebody you had a beef with in the past who made you think that everything was cool and y'all was cool, and they let it go for a while. And they resurfaced and did that shit. That's what they did, Meech.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
They let it sit for a minute. They let it, the months and months pass. And it's like, oh, this is the perfect opportunity. Blueface party. Okay, yeah, we're going to turn it up.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Which is why Biz say he must have fed up enemies. Biz, he's a content creator, right? And here's the thing. Lady of Elegance, Candle, what's up, Lady of Elegance? Auntie Mickey say, okay, P got hands, he don't mind using them. People that do that, I'm just gonna tell you from experience, they're not gonna fight you one-on-one.
They don't want these.
Yeah. So they're gonna sneak. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna sneak.
And nobody cares what I eat. I'm gonna get it. Hello? Stone, you there? Or you locked up?
I have no idea what happened, but my stream got interrupted. Y'all see me? You guys see me? I'm back. You guys see me? Yeah, the stream got interrupted. I don't know what happened, Meech. Yeah, I don't know what happened. That's why we got to watch what we say. It just immediately got interrupted. That was weird as shit. Sorry, you guys. It got interrupted. Something happened with the stream. It kind of knocked me off, and I came back on again. That was weird as heck. Okay. I mean, so we're gonna get some thoughts. It froze onto Mickey, and I came back on. What say, Meeks? Okay. Uh, it's not froze now, Auntie Mickey. I'm back. Meeks froze. I didn't freeze. You guys see me, right? Yeah. So here's the thing, you guys. Because there's a lot of people on here that watch King Payne, right? That know King Payne, you follow him. When I say that there's more to this, and I feel like it's one of King Payne's maybe rivals from the past, something from the past. What is everyone's thoughts on here about what I'm saying? Okay, thank you. Meech just froze again too. I think it's his internet. What do you guys think is the real culprit behind this? Do you feel like it's somebody from his past that made him think that everything was cool and they haven't talked about it and they stayed quiet and they waited for the right opportunity to go and do this? Is this somebody online that he's had a beef with? See, the scary part about creating when you have problems with people and beefs, when stuff happens, you don't know who it is. That's the scary part about this shit. Is that the guy who says, my? Yes, it is linguistic. Yeah. So here's the thing. You don't know who. Ah, man. This is why I don't cause any issues with people. This is one reason I mind my business. I stay to myself. I don't start shit with people because the more situations you have, fires you have, and irons you have in the fire, stuff happens. You're not going to know who the situation is or who it is doing what. You're not going to know. And surely we don't wish no bad on nobody, especially not King Payne. But sometimes as a content creator and as a person, because you don't have to be a content creator for this shit to happen. This shit is happening every day in the streets to normal people in their hood, right?
You.
This happening every day to cats in their hood. You ain't got to be a content creator for this to happen. This
Not
happens every day.
all the time.
Biz said it could be many different people he met along his way. Sometimes, no, Biz. See, when King Payne goes in, Biz, he goes in on people, and he don't stop. And sometimes people can take things personal, and then once it starts to migrate off of the internet into real life, it's hard to get a hold of that shit. Yes, that's him, Serene. Yeah, Biz. Sometimes once that shit migrates off the internet, it's hard to get a hold of it. Denise, what's up? Denise, I think a fight broke out. Denise, I'm not sure if that's the case. From what I don't think that's the case. It didn't go like that. I think that he was targeted. Because that wouldn't be a coincidence that accidentally King Payne gets punched. Out of everybody in that place, he's the only one content creator that accidentally gets punched and it turned into a slash. No, Denise, there's more to it. Trust me. There's more to it. Yeah. And Denise, where you been? Because you just kind of pop up when Meats come on. I ain't seen your ass in a long time. Denise just, anytime Meats on, Denise pop up. L'inquisitive said that was a coward. He looks like he would have whooped. Yes. L'inquisitive, listen, King Payne got hands. And he don't back down for no fight. He is not going to. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. No, he doesn't provoke. He doesn't provoke at all. Let me tell you what happens, Biz. What happens, Biz, is people will talk up negative about him. And so he will go in on them and he will not stop. He will go on in them until they get frustrated at him constantly doing it. And then that creates these enemies. So nobody knows who this could have been, but whoever it is, I promise you, it's got to be somebody that is not happy with something. Maybe they had indifferences in the past, because you don't just, stuff like this doesn't just happen. It doesn't. Stuff like this is already created and designed, manufactured to happen. I'm telling you. It's a fact. I bet you if I brought King Payne up on this live, he would say the same thing, that he feels like this shit was planned out. He wouldn't know nobody just, hey, there's King Payne. I'm going to make a mistake and throw something, throw my hand and hit that way. No, not at all. Yeah, his energy is, he's just out front. He's very blunt. He says what he means and he means what he says. Biz. And so, and see, the thing is, let me tell you something. The LGBT community, let me talk about that first. The LGBTQ community is a very fierce, I'm going to be honest with you, fierce, and I don't know if Meech can hear me, fierce and no nonsense community. What do I mean by that?
Go sit down.
Thank you, L'Inquisitive. L'Inquisitive gets it. They purposely did his face like that. That was a personal thing. The LGBT community is a community you don't want to start no shit with. Because you start shit with one or two, I mean, it's just, you already know. When they go hard. And when they go on each other, go against each other, it's like all out war. They're not like just a woman being mad at a man. It's multiplied by 10. When they go at each other, they go. It's all out war, and they go at it. That's why I tell people, if you got somebody from the LGBT community that's your friend, they're gonna have your back. They are going to have you. They rock with their friends. They look out. They will have your back to the end. But if you become an enemy of them, oh shit. Chef Banner said it takes two to tango. Yeah, but it's deeper than that, Chef Banner. It's deeper than that, Chef Banner. These are jealous people. What's up, Tessie? Yeah, Pittsburgh said, hello, I'm almost home. Sweet Rain, what's up? Hit the Chef Banner, hit the thumbs up. Tessie, hit that thumbs up. Listen, just understand, this was a LGBTQ. Whoever hit him, it had to be connected to that community, because that whole sneaking and doing it and doing the face, that's personal. That's what women do to other women. That's what women do to cars. Men don't do, that's not no man stuff. Now, two men might have a hand-to-hand combat in the streets, face to face. We'll do that, but we're not gonna sneak up and scratch up a person like that and then run out or disappear. That's stuff that females do, and the LGBT community, they get down like that. Yeah. My ex-wife had a best friend, and man, it's crazy because I had a performance set up for her at the Whiskey A Go-Go the legendary whiskey, and the bartender somehow threw a drink in her face, and I didn't know about it. So by the time I made it upstairs to the second floor, if you ever been to Whiskey A Go Go, they got 2 floors. And by the time I made it up, there was a big commotion going on, and I'm trying to figure out what's happening. And she tells me that the lady from the bar had thrown a drink in her face, right? And so her gay friend, that was one of her dancers, was right there with us, and he say, "Who did that?" And she say, "That lady." Well, he didn't tell us what he was gonna do. He went and got a big soda, put cigarette butts in it, all kinds of stuff, and he went to the bar. He said, "Are you the one that put that? Are you the one that put threw that drink in her face?" She said, "Yeah, I did. What's it to you?" He took that whole drink and threw it in her face. I didn't even. He was unpredictable. What's my point of this? And then he took off so quick. We thought the security at the Whiskey A Go Go had him, but he was in the tour bus. When we went out to the bus, he was inside the bus. That's how quick he had moved. So I'm just letting you know, the LGBT community, they move differently. They're very strategic. That was some strategic shit. That's a community that if you ain't got a beef with them, don't start one. And if you got a beef with them, try to work it out. Because 2 people in the LGBT community that's beefing with each other, you don't want to be in the middle of that shit or nowhere close to it. So that, to Meech and I, seem more personal. Whoever did it to him, that's some personal shit, and I hate that it happened to him. I would hate for it to happen to anybody, but no, no, Denise, it wasn't no somebody fighting and magically King, out of all the people in there, King Payne gets no,
That's
no,
crazy. It's
Denise,
crazy.
I'm sorry, that's not it.
It's a setup.
It's a straight up setup. Mitsu Tenra, what's up, baby girl? Hit that thumbs up for me right there. I appreciate you coming into the live. Pittsburgh, what's up? Serene said, yeah, men square up, not hit exactly. Serene said, men square. Men gonna go straight up. Yeah, straight up. You feel me? It is what it is. That is some other shit. And if you don't know it, if you can't see it, then you're blinded by the light. You're blinded by the light. That shit was planned out. So listen, be careful. I'll tell content creators online. Any content creators that got beef with anybody from the LGBT community, I suggest you try to work that shit out. They'll say, who's a man in 25? Who is a man in 20? Huh? And who's a man in 2025? Is that what you mean, Biz? You're saying the men these days don't fight? Listen, if you got any beefs with the LGBT community, get it straight, settle it. If you don't want to be watching, putting your head on the swivel everywhere you go, make peace. Make peace in general. Because shit like this happens when you least expect it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And you just don't want to deal with that shit, man. You know, that shit bothers me, man. You know, Meech?
Yeah, that's pretty whack.
Yeah, that shit is not cool, man. I mean, and when you guys think about it, you guys have seen the stuff going on with King Payne online. You've seen the back and forth with different content creators and him battling people over nothing, over people talking shit. Meech, think about
Yeah,
this. This
right.
internet beef with all these guys is over nothing at all but simple, corny ass bullshit.
Ego.
Ego and people talking about saying trivial shit about each other, and it turns into a back and forth. And now Cats is using metal to cut up people in places, like not even no real beefs, not like no street beefs, right? Internet beefs.
Thank you, Tess. Yes, we
Thanks,
are.
Tess.
Mason Stone.
We appreciate that.
Thank you.
Yeah, the shit's not making sense to me. And King Payne, if you're watching, you got a lot going. You got a lot going on, brother. You're probably gonna have to take yourself out of certain circles. I hate to even say it, but you're probably gonna have to lay low out of the LA scene, the party scene, and going you're a content creator, King Payne. People see you
Yeah, I ain't
online.
gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't be at a Blueface event or
I wouldn't
most
have been there.
rappers.
Meech, you feel what I'm
Most
saying?
rappers for that point. For that,
I
you know.
wouldn't have been there at all, Meech. Meech, can you
Rappers.
imagine who was at that party between me and you?
Trust me. I can tell you.
Thank
I
you
can
for that,
tell you.
Biz. You're right. What you say, Meech?
Yeah, I know a whole bunch of folks. It's amazing. It's amazing that it wasn't more drama than that.
Bingo. Know this, you guys. That Blueface party wasn't a normal hip hop party.
At all.
You had the LA you had all LA street cats showing up, legitimate real cats. So
From all sides.
from all sides, bingo. You're with me, Shay. So if I was King Payne, I would have never put myself there. I would have been like, nah, I ain't
Yeah,
going.
I don't like events where I feel like I need to have my finger on the trigger.
Come on, man. Because that's the only way you're gonna feel at that event. I would have been sitting by the motherfucking door. Or close to the bar, where if I needed to hide under the bar, I could, Meech.
Right.
So you got, and there's a synergy that's
If
going
I go
on.
to an hey Stoney, I'll tell you what I would do at an event like that.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm getting there early and I want to make sure I want to see everybody who come in get patted down and won.
Bingo. Facts. Biz say, you're right, Biz. Yeah. Yeah, some kind of trouble is definitely that, Biz. It's invitable. Some people just, it's like once you open up that Pandora's box, it ain't closing that easy. Denise say he was trying to get live coverage for his show. I understand, Denise, but sometimes it doesn't matter. Live coverage, your life, his life is worth more than live coverage. Do you agree that King Payne's life is worth more than that live coverage? Which one sounds more better, the live coverage or his life? Because now there's a scar that he possibly are going to be wearing the rest of his life because of something that happened. Now he should be trying to sue that place because that place's job is to make sure everyone that comes in that door is secure from weapons and from anything. When Quizzer said, thank God for great plastic surgeon these days. His face will be okay, but so tragic. Yeah. Thing about plastic surgery, yeah, you got to get it right when it's happening. Denise say his life. Exactly, Denise. And so sometimes, okay, Denise, you remember when Angie Stone passed, right? You guys asked me one question. How come you didn't go to the funeral, Stone? You guys remember what I said? Let's see if anybody on here remember what I said, why I didn't go to Angie's funeral. Serene said the Blueface timeline isn't all exactly, Serene. Do you guys remember why I said I didn't go to Angie Stone's funeral? And I love Angie, but why I didn't show up to the funeral?
What's that?
It was a lot of shit going on at that time, Meech, and I was getting these
Don't
weird.
nobody like funeral.
Say it again, Meech. I don't like to fly. Plus, Denise, I said that I was getting weird calls for people asking me if I was going to be there. Biz, he might have. Yeah, he must have. He must have. It's like me. I underestimate mine. I biz all the time. Tessie said because of security. Denise say they didn't invite. No, I was invited. I just wanted to hear Shayna call me. I was invited, but I didn't. All right, y'all back? I'm back. It did it again. I don't know. I don't know why it's doing it. Can you guys see me? So I was invited, you guys. I was invited, but I did not go because I was getting weird messages. Y'all hear me? I'm sorry. It went off again. I had to come back on. It froze, or I don't know what it's doing. So I was invited, but I didn't go because I was getting weird text messages asking me if I was going to be there. Okay. You guys see me? You guys see me? Am I back? Am I back again, you guys?
Yo.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's your connection or something, but it keeps knocking me off when you get knocked off.
Who, me?
Yeah, and it's weird.
But my phone is just my phone keeps overheating.
Oh, so what happens when your phone, whatever it does, it it knocks me off. It's weird as shit.
That's nuts.
Hey, so you guys listen. This is the reason why I just keep my shit is I when you start getting weird calls like, hey Meech, are you gonna be there? And you're like, this motherfucker don't text me and ask me if I'm gonna be there.
Yeah, don't try to predict my moves if we don't move like that.
Right. So somebody was messaging me from Atlanta saying, are you going to Angie's funeral? And
Oh,
then
that's fine.
one guy called me and said, oh, you need to be there because you need to talk about what happened to Angie. The shit felt real weird, Meech.
Right, that's crazy. Yeah, that's nuts.
And that was the time I was talking about Angie a lot and all the shit that was happening.
Yeah, they put
So
somebody's probably thinking somebody was looking to try to run into you, maybe.
right. And so Denise, let me tell you another thing that happened. I got an Instagram message and they said, can I talk to you? And I said, yeah, you can talk to my manager. They say real quick. They didn't want to talk to my manager. They said real quick. Now listen to what I'm about to say, Denise. They said real quick, what lane are you riding in, Meech? Listen to that statement, Meech.
What lane are you riding in?
They asked me, what lane am I riding in? What happened to Angie, Meech?
Whoa, that's crazy.
Then they gave me four options, Meech.
Uh-huh.
They said one, want success. I guess they thought I was a beginner. I don't know who this was. They say two, uh, quick results. Three, um, uh, like some quick money or something. Four, still trying to figure it out. Then I didn't respond. Then they came back with this shit. That hesitation is not hesitation. You're standing at the crossroads, aren't you? You were just remember you were made for this.
Oh wow, yeah, that's crazy.
And it came from a company that was connected to somebody that was connected to her after I did my research.
Absolutely, I can see that.
And that's why I didn't show up to the funeral.
Yeah, I mean, for what?
I know, Tessie.
She wasn't there. Her body is there. I don't know why people take so much, do so much with that.
Tammy. What's up, Tammy? Tammy, are you the one that be sending me the donations in Cash App? I don't know. I thought it was you, Tammy, but if it's you, I thank you. I appreciate you if that's you. Somebody be sending me donations. I thought it was you, Tammy. Amanda, what's up? What's up, niece? Denise said, exactly. Thank you, Denise. That's why I didn't attend. Now, I'm not making this up. I will download what that person said, and next time I'm live, I'm going to post it in the back, and I'm going to
Uh
let
huh.
you see. I'm going to let you see what the person said. I'll hide the name of the company, but I'm going to let you see what they said to me so you can see. That was one of the main reasons I didn't go on top of not wanting to fly. To me, that was the icing on the cake.
Yeah, who wants to fly anyway? That's not a great experience. Flying is a chore. Flying is a hassle.
Exactly, Meech. I hate flying even now. It doesn't matter. If I got a show or not, I still don't want to fly.
That's why if
Biz,
I
you're
got,
right, Biz.
I only fly private. That's it. Private
Serene
enough.
say you walked away from the yes, Serene. Serene, let me tell you something. I don't know if they were trying to get me on the phone to accept money. I don't. The whole thing was weird. Like maybe they wanted me to call Meech and get on the phone, and they catch me accepting money and try to tie me into the Angie thing. I don't know what it was, but I didn't trust the play, and so I stayed away.
Right.
It sounded like a setup
Facts.
to me. So
Yeah,
you
that's
gotta
wild.
know, you guys. You gotta know when to take yourself away from shit. King Payne I don't think he realized, and Biz just said this earlier. Biz said maybe he didn't understand his popularity. I think sometimes, especially myself, Meech, and for you too, Meech, I'm gonna say it for you too, Meech. I think you forget who you are. Auntie Mickey, thank you for the $9 donation. She said this is all crazy business. Y'all stay safe in it. Thank you, Auntie Mickey. Um, Meech, you put yourselves around people and you forget who you are. You forget who you are, your legacy, and the things that you have done. You forget that you're not a normal person. King Payne, welcome in, family. Welcome in, family. King Payne's in here, Meech. Thank you for coming in, King Payne. You know we had to get on here live and talk about that situation. Whoever that is, King Payne, is somebody from your past because a straight up fade, they would have just been like, what up? Whoever snuck you, that shit was already planned, King Payne. They planned that shit. They planned that shit. Whoever it is, it was planned out. You feel me? And we're glad you're well, brother. We're glad it wasn't anything worse than what it is. I hate that it's that, but whoever it is, that shit was planned out. And you got to start remembering, King Payne, you can't put yourself everywhere. You are a content creator. People know you. You go places. Oh, that's King Payne. You gotta be careful where you putting yourself. But I know you was getting content for your channel. But brother, let me tell you, man, we can't put ourselves everywhere. You got to realize that's one thing us entertainers we learned early in the music industry. We know that we can't put ourselves everywhere. Content creators, I think they forget that people know you because you're on YouTube every day. There's people know you that you don't even know who they are. All of us content creators, especially the ones that have not just YouTube, but have careers before YouTube. People know who you know what they know what you look like before you know what they look like. Remember that, King Payne. They know what you look like when you walk in the building. They know what you look like. But you don't know what these people look like. You gotta be careful how you put yourselves in harm's way. These motherfuckers don't care these days. There's a lot of jealousy, there's a lot of hate, and there's a lot of enviness. And then you combine that, and then you got a YouTube channel, and you be talking to you hold people up to their bullshit. So you're gonna create, we're gonna create enemies we don't see and enemies we do know. This is why you got to be careful and you got to remember that you are a content creator. That's equivalent to your celebrity in your world. I know you might not look at it that way, but you are. YouTube is a whole nother beast. That's TV, that's television. People know you. So King Payne, be careful, man. I understand that you guys got stuff going on. Other people, you're going back and forth. There's different beefs, but your life is worth more than putting yourself in a place where somebody's gonna do that. Thank God it wasn't nothing else. But you have to remember that you are a content creator that people know who you are before you walk in the door. They see you and go, "Oh, that's the dude from YouTube." That's what you got to remember, King Payne. LaQuista say that was a snake move. It was. Meech, where you at? You got to remember that. Whoever that was, King Payne too, that person is from the LGBTQ community. Because if it was a straight up fade, they would have taken you on a straight up fade. Thank you, niece, for that donation. King Payne, you know that they would have taken you up on that straight up man fate. Whoever that was, that's some LGBTQ motherfucker that wanted to come at you and try to mess your look up. Think about it. They trying to mess your look up. They trying to mess your image up. That's what that was about. Yeah, they thought they want to mess up your mental, so they said, "Oh, we're gonna fuck with his face." They could have just squared up and just had a square up, but they know you square up and you can squat, so they weren't gonna do that. So when they went there with plans of that shit. No matter who it was, shit like that just does not happen by coincidence. Now Denise got on here. Denise thinks that you got in a fight and somebody magically made a mistake and hit you. I told her no, that wasn't it. I told Denise, no, that wasn't it. Stuff like this does not just happen. Out of all the people in there, hey, let's go over there and fight by the King Payne guy and make a mistake and hit him. It doesn't go down like that. That was planned out. Harley Quinn said exactly, Stone. They ain't want the smoke with King. Exactly. Harley Quinn, they knew what was gonna go down. So in clubs, there's little dark areas, and it'll be light one part and it'll be dark again. They knew I'm just gonna sneak them in the dark and then run up out of there. Ain't nobody, or they possibly was still in there, but most more than likely they didn't even stay because they didn't want to take a chance of figuring maybe he would have recognized him. Hey, Meeks, King Payne is on here. He came on here.
He's on right now.
He's on here.
KP was good.
Thank you, Harley. Hey, King Payne, me say what's good. Oh, thank you, Harley, for coming. We appreciate you. Yeah, Harley, listen. Whoever this was, Harley, is somebody from the LGBT community. Misha and I wanted to get on here and give our opinion because we think it's really fucked up. And we wanted to get on here and give our opinion. Whoever it was, they're from the LGBT community, and this shit was already planned out before he even got there.
Yeah,
Sweet
that's
Rain
great.
say, where was the security? Exactly.
Where's King Payne at?
King Payne, where you at? Meech want to holler at you. He's in here. Yeah, this shit was planned out. Now, this could have been an old beef that stayed dormant and quiet until the right moment presented itself, or this could be some new motherfucker who's just in their feelings about King Payne and they jealous and other shit on top of it too.
Man, I'm mad you can say that word better than me.
Huh?
I'm mad you can curse better than me a little bit.
What I mean?
I said you can curse better than me a little bit.
How I'll be doing it in code and shit.
Oh my god.
You know how to train them code words. Hey, Harley, listen. Whoever this person is, they also watch Meech's channel. I mean, not Meech's channel. They watch King Payne's channel. They watch him. They're envious of him. They monitor him, and whatever beef that has happened.
Serene said a slimy snake move. Yeah, you said that already, didn't you?
Yeah, Serene.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, they've been whatever this is, Meech. It came from there was a beef that was there initially a long time ago.
Gotta be.
And they stayed quiet with it, and they pop back up later on with it. Sweet Rain say you can have a beef, but damn, it doesn't have to go down like that. We can't communicate these days without attack. Yeah, facts. That's the new way. Sweet Rain, they don't want to talk. Sweet Rain, they just want to do what they want to do. They want to everybody want to be a gangster.
Everybody
want to be a gangster, but when they get locked up, the gangsterism disappear.
That's when you're supposed to be a gangster when you're locked up.
Right.
It is
Harley
nothing
says
but.
no. Oh, that's so. Okay. Harley
That's
says
when you
Stone.
show
Oh,
your
that's
gangster.
a. Hey, this is King Payne's moderator, Harley. She said, Stone, oh, that's a woolly fact. 1000%. I've got my yes. That's exactly what it. Whoever this is, it's an old beef that never got. They made King Payne think everything was cool, but in the back of their mind, they had plans, and they just held it off for a long time. And this is the right opportunity.
I wonder if he has some clues and some ideas.
Yeah, Biz say, okay, Pete might already have a clue. I'm almost 100% sure he has a clue. But while you in figuring out who it is, King Payne, because you already know, sue the fuck out of that spot. That's what I would do right now. Get your attorneys on that motherfucker, because that venue should have protected you. Everybody should have been checked going in that door.
There should have been better security.
Yeah. Facts.
Yeah, jealousy is one hell of an emotion. And
Harley.
drug and emotion. You're right.
Fact, Harley. And it's not fair to him. Here's my thing. Meech and I have talked about Jag. We went back and forth with Magic, but at the end of the day, we would never want to hurt Jag. We would never want to do any harm to her or Magic. We wouldn't, because that's stupid, right? We can all talk about each other and say whack shit, right?
Yeah,
Or
we're supposed to
whatever.
handle it. We're supposed to handle it in this space.
Right. And talk like this, but to go to a place where they're at and say, hey, Meech, there they go. That shit right there, that's where it goes beyond. There's no need to even do that shit. And if you do, get in the ring. If you got a problem with King Payne, get in the ring. Settle it like that. Y'all gonna make a lot of money. If y'all got an issue with King Payne, other content creators, please do me a favor. Get in the ring and make some money off that shit. Don't be dumb. He's gonna have to sue the venue. He's gonna have to, because the venue allowed it to happen, and they gotta have cameras, and most of those cameras have night vision. So even if it's dark in there, it's gonna catch the whole incident. Yeah. And that's why I moved the way I moved. That's why Meech moves the way he moved. We don't fuck with people unless people fuck with us. And we say what we gotta say to them, leave us the fuck alone. And that's it. We're not gonna do a whole bunch of back and forth. We'll do our run, and then we're gonna do our run, and that's it. We're gonna be like, now, leave us the fuck alone. Or every time you say some shit, we're gonna come back stronger and just embarrass the fuck out of you. And that's where it ends.
But if you say it's a problem,
A problem gonna get handled.
well, then when we see you, ain't nobody waiting. We ain't waiting for you.
Now you heard Meech.
I'm not gonna get dressed to go to an event to run into somebody I got a problem with. I'm gonna just come find you.
Cut the middleman out.
Cut the nonsense and the middleman out.
And y'all know who the middleman is at that point? The middleman at that point is called time.
Time. Yeah, buddy.
That's the only middleman at that point, because I got to get to you before you get to me. But this is why content creators, remember, you are on YouTube. And let me tell you guys, how many billions of people on YouTube? Hold on. Let's see. How many people watch YouTube?
Stone, I can't send you a text right now. I wanted to send you this picture of the person. Can I send you a text right now? Or will it mess you up?
No, I won't. I'll be able to look at it real quick.
Okay, let me send it.
There's 2.9 billion people watch YouTube. 2.9 billion people watch YouTube. So content creators, let me educate you. Let's say you're getting 1%. All right? Let's say you get 1%. Because I'm going to show you something. Because I think you guys, as content creators, underestimate yourself. Okay? So, check this out. Now, the way it works in business is you're going to always do 1%. They say when you do your numbers on business, right, Meech? Always
Right.
do it based on 1%. Because
Right.
1% is the worst, right? Like, so no matter what, you're going to make that 1%. So let's do this. There's 2.9 billion people that watch YouTube, right? That is 29 million at 1%. 29 million people that's going to see you by default, because that's the lowest. 1% is the lowest. You're going to do that no matter what. That's 29 million people that are going to see you on YouTube at 1%. That's at the worst case scenario, 1%. 29.1 million people. 29 million people will see you. So what do I mean? Content creators, I think, are forgetting how many people know who they are when they go places, right? So if you got followers and people, even if people ain't following your channel, it might be a lot that watch you, right? So content creators understand that there's a lot of people that know you more than you know them. So you could be at the mall. I've been at the mall plenty of times. People walk up behind me. I've had to tell them, don't do that shit. I had a guy following me and Mystique, me and Cambodia and Mystique around the mall. This guy was following us. And by the time he made it to the second floor, I turned around and said, hey, bro, why you following me, man? He said, oh, you Stone Paxton, man? I said, yeah, that's me. Why? He said, I didn't know you live here. And I said, yeah. He said, I didn't know you lived in Vegas. So there's more people that know you as a content creator than you know of them, because they see you on YouTube, even if they come across this channel by mistake. What do I
Go
mean
look at
by saying it?
Stone. Check that picture.
Okay.
But you're right. I mean, and that's to your point.
Whose birthday is it? Happy birthday, Pooh. Happy birthday, Pooh. Happy birthday to you, Pooh. Happy birthday, Pooh.
Mm-hmm. Yo.
Hey, Meech.
Yeah.
Is that the person you met today?
Yes.
He looks familiar, like I know him from somewhere. I don't know where, but he looks familiar.
Man, he swear he know you. He knew who both of us was, man.
Yeah, he looks familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've seen him. I'm trying to remember where I've seen him at, but he does look familiar.
I'm glad he was cool.
Yeah, he looks familiar. I think, and if I met him, he used to hang around one of the artists I used to have under my label back in the day.
That sounds kind of like what he was saying.
Named Bonafide. I had a rap artist named Bonafide. He looks like he used to hang around Bonafide.
Okay, that's possible.
Happy birthday, Pooh.
Happy birthday.
Right. Amanda, it's Pooh's birthday. Happy birthday, Pooh. So listen, content creators. Let me say again. It's 2.9 billion. Yes. Happy birthday, Pooh. Happy birthday to Pooh. Enjoy your birthday. 29 billion people on YouTube. King Payne, take a listen to this. More people know you than you realize. Stop putting yourself in harm's way. Your hair is signature and the crown is signature. I know you probably didn't have the crown, but your hair is signature. So everywhere you go, people are like, oh, that's the King Payne guy. Right? So if anybody, they don't even have to have a beef with you. They could just be jealous of you, King Payne. You feel me? Hey, listen. That's why all the women that are around me know how to use that thing. And they always, even if you see me with them, don't think they don't have it with them. Trust me. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just letting you know. Like, you gotta protect your circle. But I'm a swivel. I keep my head on the swivel everywhere I go. And I just don't put myself in places that I know I gotta do this all the time. So I'm saying, King Payne, you're gonna have to give yourself a little bit more credit. Barbara, what's up? You're a content creator, and you're not just the everyday average person anymore because you have built your following to followers that follow you from all over the world. So stop making yourself a common everyday person by putting yourself in common everyday situations. Bitch say some lunatics do shit like that just to go, yeah. Biz, that's another thing too. Just whoever did it, and see, bragging is how people get caught. So if they bragging, King Payne gonna find out who it is, but I'm pretty sure he already have an idea who it is. Denise, I'm a reality star. What's the point? I'm a recording star. What's the point? YouTube is bigger than the reality star. Trust me. YouTube is bigger than that. Because YouTube, they get to see you every day. It's like the reality show I'm in, Denise. I don't know if you've seen it on MTV. They play it all the time, but people see me on YouTube every day. That's bigger than a reality show. Because reality show, they got to wait for it to come on. They see King Payne every day. You understand? They see me every day. And there's people on the other end of this camera that will never meet me. But when they come on YouTube, they feel like they know me because they get to see me every day. Sweet Rain said, keep your circle small and trust no one outside your circle. He needs security, especially at an event like that, Denise.
Mm-hmm.
It's not Cheaters, Barbara. It's called Cotton the Act. Cheaters was another show. Long time ago. It's called Cotton the Act. Cheaters is a different show. Yeah, I mean, he needs to keep. Okay, if you go to an event like that, if you ain't a real G and you ain't street connected, like on the way where you can make a call and 30 cats pull up, you probably need security with you.
Probably need security.
Right, Meech?
Oh yeah.
You probably, and if you ain't the kind of cat that's ready to ride right there on the spot by yourself, you probably need security. No matter who you are. You know, I would rather be transparent with King Payne and share this with him. Too many content creators have passed away the last year or two. We've seen a lot of them, even here in Vegas with the content creator passing away. I knew the guy that unalived him, right? Robert said, that's right, Cotton, but you or something. Yeah, that's that reality star stuff, Barbara. That's that reality TV show star stuff. That's acting at the highest level. So Rain say, Barb's on to you. Barb funny. Yeah, so, OKP. Do me a favor, bro. From here on out, make a promise to yourself. You there, Meech? Make a promise to yourself that you're not going to put yourself in harm's way anymore. Make a promise to yourself you're going to remember you are a content creator and there are tons of people that are going to see you and that watch you that you don't know who they are. You could go to the store today and you wonder why somebody eyeballing you, like, why are they looking at me? You mad, you upset, like, why the fuck they looking at me? But you fail to realize because you think YouTube, a lot of people think YouTube is small. It's not. YouTube is TV now. YouTube is they're bigger than Paramount. There's only one other company that's as big as YouTube, and YouTube's still kicking butt over everybody, and that's Netflix. You there, Meech? So YouTube is bigger than what people want to realize. There's a lot more people that know you than you do not realize, King Payne.
Oh yeah, I can hear you. I just had the phone on mute. I'm listening, Stone. Stone A. I can hear you. I can hear you,
Man,
Stone.
I keep getting kicked off.
That's why I just try to put it somewhere where it's cool. That's crazy. That's why I just kind of put it down. But I can hear you.
Payne, you got to remember, it took. Let me tell you something, Meech. You know what Teddy Riley told me? Teddy Riley one time called me and was talking to me, and he was telling me that I need to stop putting myself in a situation where I feel like I'm common folk. He said the problem is you made too many people think you're common folks. Don't you?
I
You
just
too.
had to explain that to somebody recently and all the time.
He said you made yourself too accessible, Stone. This is what Teddy
Too,
Riley said to me.
too accessible.
Too accessible for people to be able to just reach out to me and get a hold of me.
Yeah.
He say, but I ain't mad at you. I understand you trying to help people and do all this,
But
but
it's a nuisance and a headache.
he said you got to remember you can put yourself in harm's way by being too accessible.
Yeah, for real.
You're no longer a normal person when your life changed and you start dealing with the people you're dealing with, producing records for different celebrities and touring and being parts of legendary bands. That's when your life changed, Stone. But you forgot. You forgot it changed.
Yeah, like somebody going in your phone and taking phone numbers of people that you know, and I'm like, what you like for real? You like it really should be a law against that.
Yeah,
Like people go in your phone and then stealing phone numbers out of your phone.
that's crazy.
It's straight crazy.
How they get your password?
Being sneaky,
Wow, watching you when you was.
watching when I'm doing stuff. Uh-huh.
And here's the crazy part. So
You know,
you
no
get the
man would
numbers.
do that. You know, that was a woman that did that. No man would do that.
Absolutely. So my thing is, so you got the numbers. What was you gonna do with it then?
Makes no sense. Got the number and
Random
can't
text. Random text. Oh, hey Billy. Uh, uh, meet me at the park. Oh, I'm sorry, wrong number. Anyway, who is this?
just completely idiotic.
So when Teddy said that, it made me think, Meech, right? I said, damn. I said, I wonder what made Teddy say that, right? He had to have seen something to make him say that to me, right?
Yeah.
And then my brother Basal says the same thing to me.
Mm.
I said, okay, obviously they're seeing something that's going on with me, right? So I
Mm-hmm.
need to tighten up. So I
Right.
made a
Tighten up.
promise to myself
Absolutely.
that I was going to tighten up. I'm not going to make myself so accessible to people where they can reach out and call me and message me and I message them back and all that extra shit. I can't do that no more.
Right.
Amanda's out. You've been there. Where, Amanda? Biz say maybe you don't want to accept that in a way because it feels alien to force to consider stuff like that if you spent your life humble. And yes, Biz, thank you for that. I like what Biz said. Biz, you're right. That's exactly why I'm the way I am. I I'm a humble person and I never want to make myself feel like I'm better than people. So instead, I made myself accessible because you're right, Biz. Biz nailed it on the money. But it's caused me problems too, Biz. Serene
Mm.
say, and tighten your circle. You're right, Serene. Um, let's just say this. I've had people try to be very slick and get lots of money out of me, low key on some real bag grab shit. Now, I'm not going to mention it. I'm not going to go too deep into it, but I'm just going to say I've had people get close to me and then try to run for a money grab on some other shit.
Oh yeah, they do that.
Crazy me.
Money grab.
They say there's a healthy degree of self-esteem and egoism. In fact, it is. And I try not to subscribe to it. Amanda said, yes, sir, being a ghostwriter and giving my all to people have definitely opened my. Yeah. Man, I don't know what's going on, but I keep getting knocked off every time whatever changes are made on that side. Weird.
That's crazy. That's wild.
This is what we've been talking about today, you guys, right there.
Look, Stone Run.
This is what King Payne has been having to deal with. So I want you guys to say a prayer for King Payne. And Denise say frozen in there. I'm back, Denise. Sorry. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know why it's doing that.
I wonder if that's in your area, though. Is that in your area?
No, I'm upstairs. I don't know. It's just weird. I don't know why it's doing it, but. And I used that title because I knew that title would get a lot of attention from you guys. Who calls it King Payne? Because the truth is, Biz said, hope he recovers. Yeah, I hope so too, Biz. You know, I just feel bad it happened. I wish there was something more that I could do, but I'm sure King Payne's gonna find out about who did it. You got it, Meech. You got it.
Yeah, check me out, dog.
How did you grab it, Meech?
I grabbed it.
That's dope. Hold on, let me put my. Hold on.
Put yours up.
Yeah.
See how it look.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh,
There
that's
we go.
dope. Oh,
Yeah.
that's dope. We're live in studio.
Yeah, you feel me? So you guys listen. So as we know, I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of content creators doing stories about this King Payne thing. You know, because the haters, of course, they're gonna kick in tough. You know, they're gonna talk about it. This is what they've been waiting for something to happen to King Payne so they could talk about it. So you're about to see a lot of negative. Thank you, Ted. Thank you, Tess. Amanda said, you've helped me so much, and I thank you for everything. You're welcome, Amanda, but you still ain't come back in the studio, finish that record. So I ain't helped you that much yet. Niece, you gotta finish this record. Until it's done, we ain't finished our mission.
Wait a minute, what record is that?
This record I did on Amanda.
Oh, that's dope.
The mission ain't done, Amanda. Thank you, Denise. Denise say looking good. Hey, King Payne look good though. Look at that outfit. He look clean.
Yeah.
I got him looking clean, but look at them shady security guys. They look like trouble, y'all. Don't they? Them security guys look like trouble.
Oh man, it's
King
fun.
Payne, you know I had to make it dramatic, King Payne.
It's all good. He know how you. He respects you. Get down, son. You know that.
So yeah, he sure does. Denise say they hate. Denise, it's clear
It's hey.
at this point. You know, it
Clearly,
reminds me.
somebody
You know,
hate.
what reminds me of Meech when
Uh
Kevin Samuels passed away. There were
huh.
women making fun of this man's death.
A lot of women.
That shit hurt my feelings, man. They were happy this man died.
That idiot Vivica Fox was the first one. She's a
It's not
complete
finished
idiot.
until you get in the studio and finish your vocals, Amanda. Then it's finished.
Is that an artist
Denise,
telling you? Is that an artist telling you how to work?
yeah, she's saying I finished it. I text you. I told her I ain't finished until she get in late, lay the vocals.
Did she do it somewhere else already, or?
You didn't record that somewhere else, did you? She couldn't. She don't have the music master. Well, she
Oh
actually
yeah.
does have the instrumental. You didn't go to the studio and record that, did you, Amanda? Amanda? She said no, sir.
No.
No, Amanda Sharp. She know what's up. That's Denise right there. She know what's up. Inquisitive cracking up. Serene say, whoa.
Wow.
They only in for the trouble. Facts. Content creators, I'm going to say this to all of y'all. I'm going to say it again. This is no particular content creator, especially the black ones. Y'all got to tighten the game up, man, because, I mean, just like this situation happened to King Payne, he didn't see this shit happening. He didn't see it. He didn't know he was going to go to a party and somebody's going to set up some shit for this to happen to him.
That's
He had no
crazy.
idea.
And the fact that this person was able to do this and get away.
to do it, to get close up on him too, Meech. Think about it. They had to come up on him to do it. So the fact that
you know, I'm scared of the mindset I would have if that something like that would ever happen to me. I'm afraid of what I would do. I really, it makes me sad to think about how that would have, where that would put me. You know what I mean? It saddened me to think about what the results of that could be, how that would change probably the course of my life in a moment like that. Like,
yeah, they wouldn't have walked out of that door with you.
yeah, and the other
All right.
part about me is, man, I would have had to get somebody for that.
Oh wait, hold up, me. You say somebody would have got it, huh?
Anybody at that point, anybody that didn't come with me.
Oh.
Anybody that I felt like was, you know, just it's up at that point. It's like, okay, that's what we doing.
Right.
I got slashed 10 people going home with their face slashed tonight.
Ooh.
That's
Come on, man.
That's a Meech concept.
Hey, Meech. Give the pain, feel the pain, right?
Right, get a pain. Oh, you know what I mean? Like, oh, don't nobody
Link,
know nothing? Don't nobody know who did that? Did nobody see nothing? Oh, okay. Well, let's keep that same model. They ain't finna see this either. The 10 or 20
ooh,
people faces I'm slashing tonight.
hey, Linquisitor
Hey,
say,
look,
not my face.
somebody said, Meech what, Mathics?
Meech Maddox.
Meech, no, Meech Mathics like mathematics.
Yeah,
Meech
yeah. Hey,
Mathics.
Biz, don't worry. I'm going to be doing some videos where I'm going live on production. Don't worry. He said, I can't wait to watch you back in the studio making beats, Stone. Linquisitor say, not my face. I'm coming for you.
So Stoney, did I tell you I used to have this thing when I was a kid?
What was it?
When I got mad, I would say attack maniac, like the cartoon.
Yo, so that's crazy that he said what he said. Meech Mathics.
That's crazy. It brought it back to memory.
Linquisitor say, I'm with you, Meech. Look, this is why I don't make unnecessary problems on YouTube. We ain't here for that. We here for music, man. So all y'all making this drama, listen, look at what happened this year alone, Meech. All the YouTube content creators that passed away from drama shit that started on YouTube,
Right, that's
right?
crazy.
And then look what happened to our boy King Payne. Now, here's the thing. If this can happen to King Payne, it can happen to any of you content creators. That's something what y'all need to think about. Because King Payne don't fuck with nobody. He do his thing online. People fuck with him. He fuck with them back. And it just becomes a big mess because it goes back and forth. But he don't be out here starting fights with people, going to fuck with people, pick on people. So that, he didn't deserve for that to happen no matter what.
Well, you know something about stupid people that do stupid shit. They won't be able to be quiet about it. They'll be somewhere bragging.
Oh yeah, and that's what Biz said earlier. Biz was saying they probably did it for bragging rights. And you know they gonna brag.
Yeah, they gonna tell somebody.
Yeah, they be like, oh, I got oh boy, that King Payne. Yeah, I'm the one. I did it. I'm the one that did it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They say that's a sad fact. People can't just let people live anymore. No, they. I mean, clearly that is the new thing. Let's fuck with everybody. That's the new going model. We just gonna fuck with people.
Mm.
And it's kind of like what we're seeing with the whole Daz and Corrupt thing. Like,
Uh
not Daz and Corrupt, excuse me. My apologies. Daz and Snoop. Daz
uh
being upset about the whole Snoop thing, right?
uh.
So you and I both know everybody involved,
Yeah.
but the fact that our black men can't come together and just solve this without it becoming an internet beef is what needs to happen. They need to solve this behind closed doors. And
Yeah,
back
man,
and forth.
y'all get the gloves, man. Not even no boxing gloves. Y'all need to get the MMA gloves out, man.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, they're family, and this can be solved without. And I feel Daz though. Daz want his money, and
Yeah,
that's how we all would be,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
D
Dad's on
Love
his
Bud,
bread.
thank you. D Love Bud say thank you, Stone, to meet you. Welcome, D Love Bud. Yeah, you know, I'm showing you how these beats,
D love Bud. What's up?
cause look, I'm gonna show y'all something. It's like me and Meech, right? It's like I'm getting online. All of a sudden, me and Meech got this beef. He say something. I get online, say something. Now our beef is bigger because we ain't talking to each other. And we just doing this online shit. So when we see each other, Meech's gonna be turned all the way up. Then I have no choice to be turned up. But because of the way we are, we would never let that happen. I'm gonna tell you why. At the end of the day, we know that nothing and no one comes in between our conversations first.
First, nothing.
And with Snoop and Daz, they should never let nothing, no money, no girl, no woman, no person, no executive come in between family first. They
Yeah,
supposed to get
I'm
on the phone.
disciplined. I'm disciplined in how that how that's going. It's pretty upsetting to be honest to see them two
I know.
into it. I know them both, so
Yeah, it
like
bothers me too, Meech, to see it because I know that they're both bigger than that.
yeah, I'm like let's man let's just get in the room and deal with it.
Now I'll tell you, Biz, they're
Shout
eventually
out to
gonna talk
Daz.
to each other.
Y'all know Daz is my cousin.
Daz is Meech's cousin, you guys. Something y'all didn't know. That's a fun fact today.
Cousin Daz.
Daz Dillinger is Meech's cousin.
That's real.
Amanda said, I love you. Y'all so much. You are both so real, and that's what's needed. Yes. That's all we have to give.
Which means Snoop is family too.
Yeah.
But you
That's all
know,
we have to give, Amanda. Niece. All we have is our truth and to share that truth and our experiences with everybody.
right. Man, dog, if somebody slashed my face, I would slash
Me.
their mama or their newborn baby's face damn near.
Oh,
I'm not gonna take nothing out on a baby, but you know what I mean. It's a far fetched idea. But they mamas, girlfriends, significant others, and
you gonna
close folks, I love
you
the
gonna put
baby.
you gonna
But
set the record straight on me.
yeah, but it's just like you can't play with somebody who doesn't play, man.
Yeah, and that and that's what my whole thing was. Biz saying, "Yo, Meech, I'm a big fan of your cousin music, solo and crew." Hey, Biz, let me tell you something. Meech produced
Appreciate it.
a lot of records for Death Row, Pac, and the list goes on. Meech was a producer at Death Row Records. I don't
Jewel,
know if you
Danny
know that,
Boy,
Biz.
Nate. I worked with everybody.
Yeah, everybody.
Dad's corrupt. We all done work together.
And you know what, Meech, and I started to think too about all the records that Daz did at Death Row, all them albums that he did. A lot of people didn't real. He don't get his props, bro.
Daz became the backbone at one point. Early on, I mean, he was the backbone for a long time. Seriously,
Yeah,
he
he
was.
don't get his props, man.
He definitely didn't get the proper props. But there's a lot to be unpacked with that whole era situation, what happened, what's still happening. We see what's going on with Diddy right now. There's some other speculations, like it's just there's some behind the scene things. I think there's still some things to be uncovered.
Yeah, there is, Meech. There's a lot. There's a lot, and honestly, I guess to call it wishful thinking, Meech.
Hmm.
YouTube is, yeah, Biz. Between me and Meech, man, we got damn near what 100 some years in the game.
Yeah, for real. For really.
Um, I just wish that Black.
Come on, say it, dog.
that black folks could learn to get along together in a.
Hey, we don't gotta get along, but we do gotta have respect.
We got to learn to live a lot together.
We gotta
Together.
learn. We gotta learn how to either resolve issues or leave each other alone, respectfully,
Yeah.
and shut up about it. Like what happens like in a lot of neighborhoods is like people try to campaign about you in the neighborhood. They'll ask and try to probe and see how people feel about you in the hood.
Yeah, they will.
And that's just to see, okay, if I decide to do something foul to this person, who cares?
Who's gonna step up and protect them
Yeah,
or
well,
speak up?
who's gonna have an issue with it, or is it gonna
Right.
be okay? And we saw with Nip, right, exactly how that works.
Yeah, that
Because
shit was fun.
I still can't figure out how that many of my folks could be in one place and nobody returned fire. Nobody was there to save me. Nobody
And
stepped in.
and
Nobody
they all
stepped
had
in and
that.
nobody. Yeah, exactly. Nobody stepped in and stopped it, and none of that. So
The first time he stepped up to Nip, somebody
he
should
should
have walked away with him after that when he walked away.
not have grabbed that fool and throw him right through that glass
Come
window.
on, man.
Come near me when you're doing something like that, and you reach for something. I'm already gonna be looking, and if you reach, well, I guess he had went and got him and then came back with him. So I think
Right,
however
that's
he
what I'm
did it.
saying. Right? So
But if he's already a problem,
yeah,
and we already trying to figure out what's
that's
going on
that's
with
what I'm saying, Meech. That's all I'm
when I
saying.
tell him to step, I'm going to tell him to step in a way you know how me, Stoney. I'm going to tell
Lead
you to
period.
step up in the way,
Yeah,
get your ass on or get your ass toe up. That's your
period.
option. It
And
ain't nothing to talk about.
the point person that was standing next to him shouldn't have let him even come back over there.
Man, I would have grabbed him by his clothes, his belt buckle, his pants that he was sagging in, picked him up and threw him through the first glass I could find. I would have drove his head through a a store window.
Like a Chevy truck, huh? He drove it through
Trust
like a
me,
Chevy.
I did it when I was a kid at a 7-Eleven.
Wow, Meech.
They got out of line and um, yeah, it went straight through a whole 7-Eleven glass window.
You drove him through that, huh, Meech?
Yeah, the high one, the one that's almost
Hey,
a little bit.
like a 5.0 Mustang, huh? Just
Took him and slung him. Took him and slung him like a sack of potatoes.
wow. Come on, Meech.
Yeah, it's no way that should have happened, man. There's
No,
no,
it shouldn't have
and
happened.
I'm gonna tell you something. That's why we took extra precautions with, young Meech with my son, D Ship Jr. on set. I was not allowing anyone to walk up to him. We had security, but I didn't even trust security. So I actually ended up being I was his manager.
Was a lot of
But
people walking up to him while y'all was filming?
yeah, well, one guy came up one night, and it was after hours. Keep in mind, we in the back of one of the hotels in Vegas on the Strip while we're filming the scene on Cobalt. The scene where Pac actually gets killed. So it's a
Mm-hmm.
real tense moment. Anyway, we're setting the scene up, and we're rehearsing and reliving the
That
shooting
moment.
over and over again. Guy walks up. We're taking a break. Guy walks up, wants to talk to my son. So little Meech is sitting down. So I had kind of like got on him. Don't ever let a man approach you and you're sitting.
Right.
You know what I mean? And don't ever let a man stand over you. You know what I mean? When men walk up, I stand up, shake their hand, and you greet them. If the man is not there to shake your hand and greet you, then he's a problem.
Right.
So, but when I caught visual wind of what was going on, I just walked over and kindly told him, hey man, he not finna take, don't want to, because he didn't want to take a picture. It was late. Hey, he didn't feel like taking a picture. The dude wants a picture. I tell him, hey dog, your picture gonna end up in the newspaper. If you don't get your ass out of here right now, you gotta simple and plain, dog.
Hey, you told him that, Meech?
Man, I'm looking. We on set. This is a controlled environment. The security is ours. The police is ours, and you're on set legally. I'm sure I can find out enough reasons to feel threatened enough to harm you right now because you out of bounds. You're not even supposed to be in this area. So that's what I had to explain to the dude, and he almost like I said, man, I just did you a favor, man. Get out of here, man. I don't want to hear nothing you got to say, dog. Shut up and keep it moving, man. Play with somebody who's playing, dog.
Period.
Yeah, go play. Go play with somebody who's playing, cause I'm not.
Did he end up leaving?
Man, he skedaddled. He got on. He knew it was real. I walked him all the way out. Yeah, get your ass all the way away from the city. Take your ass down and either go across. Because people don't understand that. It's Las Vegas Strip, and we had the strip.
Did y'all block the strip off?
We had it. Was nobody else had no business on the strip. In the areas that we had the whole
And
strip.
he just gonna walk his ass up on the scene.
So he just found a way to pull over. It's 2, 3 in the morning. So
Yeah.
it gets a little lax as it gets later for some people, not for me. That's when I expect people to act kooky. So wherever my son is at, I'm in front of the door. I'm in front of the entrance. I'm in front of the exit. I'm right there. And I took care of it real quick. You know, we had guys on set, because we use a lot of the homies. And one day somebody did something, and I had dismissed the person, and but we was just ready for it. It was like about 5 or 6, 10 people that ran out looking for the action. You know what I mean?
Damn.
Yeah, because we had crew there.
Yeah.
But crew don't look like security. Crew just look
Right.
like friends and family. You know what I mean? But that they was actually like, these are the guys.
Right.
So but I had to calm them down because I'm like, y'all late. I already took care of it.
Yeah, because they was like, well, where you at? Where you at?
Yeah, and keep in mind, our real security with the real credentials. Shout out to my personal bodyguard, Kill. He did 3 tours of duty in Afghanistan.
Oh wow, he's ready. He's ready. That's the right
Play
person to have.
play if you want to.
Niece Amanda. So Meech's son played Tupac in the movie. Biz. Meech's son played Tupac. If you seen the All Eyes on Me movie, Meech's son played Tupac. So did you know? You guys know what Meech is talking about.
Yeah, so we had to be ready because I didn't know if people was upset. We don't. You get crazy. There's a lot of contact with a lot of folks you never seen before. You know what I mean? But and shout out to the guys who see my son places, even though he's secure and even though he knows how to protect himself. Uh, there are guys who be in the cut and they'll call me and they'll say, "Hey, your son is here at the gym or at the whatever, and I got him. I'm gonna wait until he leave. I'll make sure he get in his car and leave."
See, that's love, Meech.
Hey, these are guys who don't play at all. I'm talking about these guys that you don't. These are not rookies. These are the veterans, the OGs.
So understand, you guys. Now you ain't dealing with no everyday cat right here. Meech's been in this a
No,
long time and
no.
well respected from one coast to the other and
Yeah, I go out.
overseas, all
Yeah, I
over the
go
place.
where I want to. And when I go to somebody's hood and they ask me where I'm from, I tell them wherever my feet touch. I don't care what project, what. I don't care where you live at, homie. If I'm there, trust me, I'm gonna be comfortable. I do not care. You can't. I don't deal with. I don't. Fear is fuel to somebody like me.
Which cousin, Amanda? Which one? Because I know all of them. Which one you work with?
Hmm. Mm-hmm. Thank you, son.
Huh?
No, I was talking to little man.
King Payne.
Yeah,
Let
treat
me know when
my
you sue
brother
them.
Stone like you see me, or if you don't, and when you do see me, you're gonna regret it.
What you say,
That's
Meech?
what I. That's what I told that Barracuda. That's why that Barracuda almost got taxed.
Denise.
Huh?
Nah, Denise Meech don't have to check in.
Don't check in with nobody. That nigga's a coward who made that.
Okay.
He's a mark. The person who made that is a buster. I don't do no
I know
checking.
Lassane, Amanda.
That checking in is for people who who need that kind of assistance. I got family and friends where I go that know I'm coming, so I don't need to check in.
Yeah, Meech don't have to do the check-in.
Plus, I'm
Truth
from the
is,
check-in capital. So if I'm from
right,
here, why would I need to check in when I go somewhere else?
right.
I make sure people can get home safely from LA.
Denise
That's
for laughing.
yeah.
Hey, nah, yeah, Denise cracking up. Nah, he don't have to check in, Denise. Not at all. It's some
Man.
people that's in circles, that whole check-in thing. They're already a part of that circle. They don't have to check in because they're a
But if
part
you're
of it.
goofy and you want to come to LA and floss your jewelry and go to clubs and be in a crowd of people and be seen and all of that, then you should know you got to take precautions. You should know that somebody's going to come for that. You know what I mean? But I'm not the kind of person that'll die over a chain either. I'll take the chain out and throw it in your face. Here, take it.
See me, see, yeah. See, we think alike. Take this motherfucking chain. It ain't even that serious.
I'm going to throw it in your face. Because I'm going to be so mad that you think that I'm somebody to play with.
Hit that thumbs up as you are coming across the live, you guys. Hit the thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up, please. We should have more thumbs up here. Even the people coming in and out, hit that thumbs up as you are coming into the live, you guys.
One time I
He was on the bus doing that.
No, listen to me again. There's a particular
Oh,
singer who
I
was
know
on
who
a
that
bus
is.
one time. His name is Discover Sound. Yeah, yeah. He got a little bit of a mouth and an attitude. I had to tell him, man, you better take your ass in there and go sit down, nigga, before you get dealt with.
Hey, he was pulling the Ray J thing on you, huh?
He thought he was in a film. Like this is this. There's no cut. There's nobody to yell cut.
Hey,
So
look, Ray J be cracking me up because Ray J a gangsta up on camera and shit, but
I've been on Ray since he was
since he
like
was
12 years
little,
old.
man. Listen,
Since he was 12 years old, 10
listen.
years old.
I remember they had that house in the Carson where his mom lived next to Mike Student near the studio.
Thank you, CC. Yeah, support Meech and download going on iTunes. Yes,
Yeah,
I'm about
definitely
to
download going, y'all.
download Stone. We are definitely gonna be coming with some more music out
Uh-huh.
of the family. We definitely get
Post
ready
that
to go.
my single in there, Mystique.
Yeah, post it up. Yeah, but
Biz,
yeah,
I'm so grateful I discovered your channel, Stone. Highly valuable content. Hey, Biz, I appreciate you, brother. Listen, let me tell you something. I love Germany, man. I had this beautiful girl fly from Germany. She was at my house for 2 days. I'd never met her, bro. The whole thing was fucking crazy. But listen, folks from Germany, I got some. Hey, no, Biz, but check this out. I produced a tribute to Tupac album, and the collectors in Germany buy it like crazy. That and this project I got called this artist named Bonafide. All 90 releases that are real big in Germany amongst the connoisseurs. So Germany showed me a lot of love. Yeah, pick up
let's
that
go.
pack heat too, y'all. Hey, the single I'm playing in the background. Can we get it right? That's it. CC said, Mystique, that track is good. You've been dancing to that track, CC. You've been around the kitchen. Listen, I really, honestly, back on the King Payne thing. King Payne, I'm sorry that this happened to you, brother. All I can tell you from here on out, you need to watch your back and get you security. Take some
Shout out to
cats with you.
Cambodian Mistake.
Cambodia Mystique. Me say what's up. Man, to say me much love to you.
Vanna. Shout out to Vanna.
Chef Banner, me say what's up.
Chef Vanna.
Let me tell you something. He just followed you on IG, me. Biz did.
Oh, cool.
Serene
Appreciate it.
said, I miss making up lyrics and lives. Serene, you a co-writer. You a co-writer, Serene. Don't worry, we're gonna go back live again. Hey, listen, here's something that I used to always do, King Payne. Anybody that had to hang out with me, it was mandatory. They had to train. They had to know how to use these. They had to know how to use one of those, and they had to know how to use some other stuff. Mandatory, or you couldn't hang out with me. That was one of my rules through the years. Any guys that hung out with me, guarantee they had hands, feet, and they knew how to use those things because that was one of my rules.
You
I
want
didn't
me to
want.
tell you? Watch this. You're gonna love it. Keep going. I gotta tell you something. Watch this, Stone. You're gonna love it.
Okay, go ahead, me.
So you know what I used to do with guys? My guys?
Oh, hey, don't tell me you used to do what I used to do. I
Watch
make them
this.
put them gloves on.
Nah, I didn't do that.
Okay.
I I would have all my guys come to the studio, right?
Uh huh.
And what I would do is I would have a couple young ladies come into the studio as well, right?
Uh huh.
Whoever starts yapping, talking, and becoming and getting out of character, yeah, you're off the team. If your attention goes to
Thank
the
you, CC.
female, and now you want to talk to her, and you want to get cool, and you can't sit in the room and not try to see who's gonna talk to her first and all of that, because obviously she belongs here because I invited them there.
That's a
But
good test, Meech.
so what I always know what that is, oh, with these guys, all I gotta do is inject a female and they all sleep immediately. You could never be in my crew and go with me. I got rid of a few people in one instance just because if a guy he puts on a different persona when he gets in front
For
of women,
female come around.
yeah, oh, you're out the crew, you're off the team automatically. You know
Hey,
the
Meech.
guys that stayed on my team were the guys where the girl is giving him action and he still don't he ain't concerned.
Yeah. You know what, Meech?
Yeah,
I like that because most of the guys I had to get rid of were guys that would be around me and try to holler at the females that I had working either for my company or that were in my circle. And I told them no fraternizing with the people that are part of the company. And when they
period.
did it anyway, I got rid of them. That was
Gotta
one of
go.
my biggest problems to try to
Gotta go.
stop men from focusing on the women and focus on the work.
Focus on the work. Focus. Who are you to focus on the women? You know what I mean? Like, if you can't bring your own, you don't got your own. And I mean, but the thing is, this is what I try to tell dudes. That's this is how I used to keep up with certain influential people. This is actually how they're being caught and robbed now. I used to use it for business purposes. I'll send the female to you because I know if she gets your number, you'll give her the number that you're gonna answer after you turn the business number up. Now
Bingo.
there's particular record executives that I used to do this with. Okay, so I know they like women handed to them on a silver platter, basically.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
So all I'm gonna do is tell the female, hey, we're gonna when they give you some money, get the money and break bread. Use your head. But if you want to be a groupie, there's a purpose for it. There's a reason. There's a purpose for a groupie.
Because you can never trust guys like that because those kind of guys are the same guys that'll set you up over a female.
No, that's the guy. That's a security that's supposed to be watching your back. And a chick walk down the street, and he's down the street trying to get her number.
Bingo.
Or you out somewhere, and they supposed to be watching your back, and he's paying attention to some hot tail chick that just walked by.
Biz, thank you. You're correct, Biz. Meet, you are 100. That's 100% facts. Hit the thumbs up as you are coming into the live. Denise said, a man has to be, so he has to be. If a man can't stand up and be in a room with a woman and not keep his composure when he's working with a team of people,
Can't be
anytime
nowhere
you
near
see
me.
shit happen to celebrities and the artists get touched or something happened to them, it's because the security was not doing its job. More than likely, the security was trying to holler at some broad and
Straight
missed
up, Serena.
what they
Okay.
missed.
Yeah, no, that's real. I used to have to test my guys like that because I'm like, for one, you can't deal with these regular women, let alone if I put you in a room with people that I've seen, been around and hung out with, like say Serena Williams, You know, what's the other girl's name that played in the Brat Sister? Uh, you know, Beyonce, Kelly Rowland. I've been with Rihanna, and you know I mean in our section together where
Right.
we're passing drinks, we're cool. But I got my guys with me. She's got her 10. I don't need my guys Google eyeing, you know, celebrities.
Bingo. Because you know, also what they'll do, Pat Key, what's happening, family? Pat Key say, man, you gotta ignore them. Oh no, Pat. We talking about cats that like you bring around you that's supposed to be a part of your crew, but they can't contain themselves because of females. And we're talking about celebrities that need to have security, right? And then when they do have security, security can't do their job because they too busy trying to holler at the broads.
Well, here's
And
the
so,
problem. Even with the entourage sometimes, like Stoney, if me and you're together, we're you know we're equals.
right,
You can put me in the same environment I can put you in. We both work. We both could be in each other's session at any point or any time in life. You feel me?
yeah, facts,
But for people who don't be in those type of settings, and then you come in that setting and all you can think about not while you're there, you're worried about this person that you're seeing, which is a lot of issues with a lot of artists. A
yeah,
lot of artists just want to get by me to get to a so-called celebrity, and I'm
right,
just like, the celebrity don't care nothing about you. They don't care who you are. The only reason why this person will talk to you, listen to your music, or even consider anything with you is because who brought you here. Yet you lose focus of that, and now you want to go around the person that brought you. That's like somebody trying to get past me to get you to you, or somebody trying to get past you to get to me.
yeah.
Makes no sense.
And I don't play that shit.
I don't play it at all.
I've had females say to me, Stone, call Teddy Riley. Let me get Stone. Call this Jazz from Jew Hill. Stone, call Cisco. Stone, call it. And I say, hell no.
Right.
No, no. We don't do. Oh, just call them on three-way and just have me on there. No, fuck no.
No. No.
We ain't doing that.
No. I don't be connecting no dots for no weirdos, dog.
Yeah, yeah, we ain't. Yeah, I don't. We ain't doing none of that shit. So, but King Payne, here's the thing. Hey, Pack said it's male group. Pack, you have no idea how many male groupies I got, bro. Like I'm being serious as fuck. Just as many as I got female groupies. No bullshit, Pack. It's crazy. King Payne, you need. It don't even necessarily have to be security, but you need a guy that's got hands, that got a good eye, that
So,
can catch things
do
when
your
you
phone
go
got this
places.
thing that says time to take a break?
Huh?
Your iPhone got this thing that says time to take a break and then just goes to something else. Have you seen that yet?
I've seen it, but that's with the update.
Okay, I gotta turn it off. That's why I didn't want to do that. I knew they was gonna throw something stupid in there.
Yeah, that's that stupid update, man.
Yeah, I don't need iPhone telling me when I need to take a break
They must think you're driving or something.
or that I've been on too long. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it
Or a
off.
lot of times, if you're on an iPhone, it's a mechanism now to protect your eyes if you're on it all the time. It'll tell you
Yeah,
it's time
yeah,
to take a
that's
break.
true. Well, because I do tend to hold it kind of close sometimes, so it will
Man,
do that
I,
for
I
you.
keep that shit far away from me. Amanda say, be real from the start. Listen, King Payne. I was telling King Payne Meach he needs to find somebody that's got a good eye, good hands, know how to use that thing to keep with him when he goes certain places of security. He needs a solid
Or
cat,
just
man.
call somebody and let us know what's going on. I could have sent somebody with him.
You're me, King Payne. You hear that? Me say, reach out. He could have made sure you was cool. King
Yeah.
Payne.
Yeah. Do
Me
you know
say,
what? Do you know what, Stone? There's been times where I've went out and people will tell you, like if I go, I don't like going to funerals, but like I went to when you go to somewhere to a real popular funeral,
yeah,
people know you're gonna be there.
facts.
I always go with one of the brothers from the nation and a bona fide,
Yeah,
hitter
right.
all the time. Even if I have to pay. I went to a big funeral and they don't charge me a lot, but for security for the day. I mean, you're looking at about 250 to 300 for an event. You know what I'm saying? To 500. You know what I mean?
And that's
I'd
not
rather
bad.
I'd rather pay that money than to have to pay for an attorney
Hey,
and
me.
post bail. Yeah.
Hey, Joe Fire said I'm hiring Brother Stone. He got hands.
Oh yeah, for
Shit.
sure. And
Hey,
we'll use.
hey,
Don't got to get mad to use it.
and they ain't gonna pay attention to me because I'm wearing fitted suits and shit. They ain't gonna think twice about me.
For
The
real.
best disguise is me, just the way I look.
Yeah,
Motherfucker
but
be like, that motherfucker ain't about to do nothing to nobody.
you can't judge a real one by his outfit.
Come on, me.
Don't get
Speak,
it
me.
twisted. Cause I be trying to tell people all the time, real gangsters
Love you
wear
too,
suits.
brother Joe Fire.
Real gangsters wear suits. And you would
Real
not
gangs.
believe you would not believe what you can get away with when you're suited head to toe.
Hey, shall we see people talk about the mob all the time, Italian mob, but they forget about the purple gang, the
Right.
Jewish.
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers was called the Purple Gang. They used to run Detroit.
Yeah.
The Purple Gang ain't no, and they still running shit to this day.
Well, they forget about the brothers out here that wasn't taking no nonsense. Hey, one thing they forget about is the nation of
See,
Islam. The nation of Islam. They'll disarm your ass.
100%.
Yeah, they
They
ain't
ain't to
playing.
be played. They're not to be played with at
I
all.
mess with my brothers run the FOI.
Okay, one of my good friends here in Vegas, brother Wesley Muhammad. He's one of the head guys here in Vegas.
Absolutely, I've met him. Yes,
He's a good guy, man.
good guy. Yeah, but so that I take them with me. You know what I mean? They see everything. They don't play no game.
Hey,
And
hey, CC say I'm gonna hire Mystique and Chef Ben.
yeah, for real.
Hey, yeah, they don't play them Cambodians. Ain't no joke. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, let me tell you something about Brother Wesley. This is why I love Brother Wesley, right?
Yeah.
Brother, something happened, and Brother Wesley, he stepped. It was a situation that happened online with somebody said something to me, and I said something back to them, right? Just
Uh huh.
protecting myself, right? It was somebody in Vegas, and they didn't know that he knew me.
Uh huh.
They was from the nation, right?
Okay.
They didn't know he knew me, but so he knows how I talk and how I move, right?
Okay.
So they was talking like they was gonna whoop my ass, but they didn't know my history about me.
Oh
Yeah, bro, he
wow.
didn't know nothing about me, right? So and this
Whoa.
dude knew me a long time ago, but he looked at me as just like a straight nerd. I'm thinking because the way he was talking to me, right?
I've had
So
people do that, see me in the studio working and thinking I'm a square, and I'm like,
so Mystique watched the whole play. So he was talking crazy to me, like he was gonna whoop me up, and so it was a comment. Oh, that's what it was. So he had been trying to get in the studio with me, right?
mm-hmm.
And he made a low key disrespectful statement because he wanted free studio time. I wouldn't give it to him. So
Right.
he tagged me in a comment and said, maybe I'll get in the studio with you with this other producer because I guess I'll never get in the studio with Stone Paxton. Always talking about he gonna get people in the studio and he don't do it, making promises that he don't keep. That's what he said, right? And he tagged me in the shit. So I said, yo, I said, what the fuck is this? And I'm thinking, I think it was Mystique that said, do you see that? Did you see that post? Right? I look at it. So I comment back. I embarrass the fuck out of him. I say, yeah, you never have money when you come to the studio. Get
That
some
part.
money. He got
Yeah.
mad and took it personal after he had already did what he did to me.
After he lit a fire, now he want to control how big it get.
I say you always broke. And so he didn't like that I commented back with that. So then he texted me talking about how he was gonna whoop me up and beat me up on the Facebook comments, right? So brother Wesley saw it
Uh huh.
and called him and was like, "What's going on?"
Yeah.
And he was trying to say negative about me, but brother Wesley know me.
Right.
He was like, "Nah, Paxton is not like I know Paxton. He don't mess with nobody." So he did a three-way with us and straightened that shit out right there on the
On the
phone
spot.
before.
On the spot. Yeah.
This is why I love the Nation of Islam.
Yeah. They don't play no game.
Yeah, he
Prove
straightened that
it.
shit out.
FOI is no joke.
Yeah. He
And
straightened it out.
FOI got all the same ties. Everybody, they all come from some hood.
Yeah,
Well,
he
shout
straightened it
out
out,
to
and we cool.
if you ever run across Brother Will, that's family.
Yeah, I know who Brother Will is.
I know you. I'm sure you do, Brother Will. He be
Yeah,
everywhere.
he be all over the place.
Yeah.
Amanda said, "What the fuck?" Yeah, Amanda. He was mad because he tried to low key like embarrass me, and then I turned around and said, "You don't never have no money. When you get your money together, then holler at me."
She said, "Kept Barty was still here, get knocked out by Stone in -2 seconds."
Yeah, yeah, and he didn't. Here's the crazy thing about it: he didn't know that
Hey,
your
who's baby
baby
brothers?
brother's
FOI.
FOI. Oh, what you say, me?
Barbara and Willie. Somebody say their baby brothers FOI. Shout out to your brother. That's
Yeah, yeah.
family.
Shout out to your brother, Barbara. Yeah, he
Assalamu
didn't know
alaikum.
me because every time he came in the studio with me for free, again, I'll
Peace
say
be,
for free,
peace be unto your brother.
I was always cool with him, Meech. You know,
Right.
he took that like I was green or some shit.
Right.
Hey, Biz say that's what I call a own goal. A own goal. Own goal. I like that. That's what I call a own goal.
Yeah, on go. Wow.
Biz, that's deep, Biz. I like the way you think.
On go. That's what I call a selfish MF.
Yeah, straight up. He went from blood to FOI. Oh yeah, he's serious then. Barbara, was he locked up in prison?
Yeah, and that's what I say. The real gangsters still got, some FOI still got street ties, and his loyalty, the
His
people in the
loyalty.
street still love him. You know what I mean?
Yep. Come on, me.
So, so
He said he went from blood to
like same
FOI.
thing. Like when I'm with Brother Will and them, they'll tell you, I don't stick them out in front of me. Whatever, if something go down, I'm gonna be in it just like they in it. He know that for a fact.
Yeah.
They hold me down, but I'm holding them down the same way.
Yeah, no, Meech, you always solid, man. Oh, she said no, he never went to prison. So that's interesting, Meech. He never went to prison. He went from blood to FOI. Wow.
Oh, that's
Interesting.
good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
that's
real
good.
solid.
Shout out
That's
to the
solid
brother.
as shit.
Shout out to the brother and his conversion.
Yeah, definitely shout out to him in that conversion because that's rare. Most cats from the streets don't convert like that. It's
And
usually
shout out to
Christians.
the FOI and the nation, which gets a bad rap because every time these higher ups get on people, and it's really a situation where somebody got to be protected. They've always handled their business.
Facts. You see what Pac he say? Pac say facts. If we go together, we all come back together.
Period. 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 The way we left
That's
with
right, Pac.
everything that we came with intact.
Thank you for that, Pac. That's a fact. If we go together, we all come back together. That's what I'm talking about. I love that shit.
That's it. Period. Point
Hey,
blank.
make sure you guys pick up that single Compton by Pac Key. Go to iTunes. We would prefer to have you go to iTunes and download it, but if you don't have iTunes, go to Spotify, add it, play it. Pac Key, Compton, Meet single, going out your way on Spotify. Download
Going.
it on iTunes or go to Spotify, add it. My single. Can
King
we
Meech
get it right
on
on
one.
iTunes, Spotify?
IG. King Meech on one.
Meet be on that IG, y'all. I need to spend more time on my
Oh
IG. I
look,
never do.
what we think about the Diddy documentary. Good
Yo,
God.
Pac, that fucking shit crazy, man. But let me tell you something. Because we're going to talk about that shit live tomorrow. We're going to talk a little bit about it now. Pac, here's my thing about it, Pac. The shit is weird because whoever was on the inside, whoever the dude was holding the camera the whole time taping for Puffy, boy, oh boy, 50 Cent is sharp as shit. He paid these motherfuckers for that footage and they gave that shit up. And he had footage that the courts didn't even have. That was some cold work. And he waited until the case was over with. 50 is a cold piece of work. That documentary is a trip. And
Yeah,
then
but
I'm
here's
looking
the
at
thing. Here's the thing that he's talking about when he say did he ask him did he want to buy what he wanted to take him shopping, right? Right?
uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, me.
He said that's where kind of like where it started. I understand the competition and all of that.
Yeah, he say that's what did it for him. When he approached him like he was one of those kind. Auntie Mickey, you're right about that.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Why didn't he snatch him up then?
Well, he didn't
Because you
want to be
got
snatched up.
because you know who to play with. You got respect the person. See, here's the thing. People pick and choose how they handle. Now, had that been somebody else who wasn't Diddy, he probably would have responded different.
If that was Tupac, he would have got knocked out.
Simple. Oh, Pac would have took off.
Period. Chairs and all.
Pac would have took off.
Hey, Pat. Now here's the thing, Meech. With that with that new documentary, it's gonna open up a can of worms for him because I think they're gonna
You know,
use this.
I thought it already did. It didn't already.
Yeah, because they're gonna probably end up attaching more time on other charges
Wait a
because of
minute.
this new.
Hold on. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did they call a Saturday court a hearing? Didn't they call a hearing?
That's what I heard. They called a hearing for Saturday.
And in that hearing, didn't they revoke the current deal?
I think they did, according to what I saw.
And then according to that, he re-gave him a new sentence.
I'm like 50. I don't know what he did to 50 besides offering shopping.
Man, them guys been playing. People play like that, man. But here's the thing: just because he feel like he got away with something now, don't mean like that. Don't mean it's the last straw. This man ain't done.
Nah,
Diddy's
nah.
still a wealthy. He's still a very wealthy and powerful dude.
But they trying their hardest to break them, Meech, with all these freaking lawsuits, man. They trying to. Because of the RICO case, they weren't able to take away the money from the state. So that's the good part about it.
I
They
think
couldn't
the
get them on the
biggest
RICO.
takeaway that I've seen that everybody needs to realize is, you know,
You mean Keepy D, Auntie Mickey? Meech knows Keepy D too. I know Keepy D.
yeah.
And
Look,
Auntie Mickey say because of Keepy D's case, they're saying it's new evidence. I'm pretty sure it is.
oh, of
Well,
course.
Keepy D got a hold to what those statements he made in the beginning. That's going to be the only problem. He got to stand on it.
No, he thought he had immunity, but what he had was immunity
Only
with the
that for
state
Cali.
for Cali, yeah, for Cali, not for Vegas, yeah.
Damn, he fucked up with that one. Then he started doing all them interviews and shit.
The
I
interviews
think
did it.
they did that purposely to make him think he had immunity because they knew he was gonna go talk, and they let him sit back and let him talk for what 3 years, Meech?
Yeah,
Interviews it.
who was paying him? Who was giving him money for the interviews?
See what I'm saying?
I'm wondering where the money came from.
Pac, Pac, he didn't get paid for that deal that went down. He was just getting the money from interviews. But you're right, he didn't get paid for that big deal. That million went to his boy. He said his boy used it for some club.
Yeah. Well, it went to something else.
Right.
Yeah, he used a spot, yeah, but the money
Denise
was
said the
sent.
book on those interviews messed him up. Yep, he sure did, Pac. And listen, let me tell you something, Meech and Pac. Listen, these cats that get on Vlad TV and tell all they fucking business is dumb as fuck.
Yo, I'm not messing with Vlad, period. We don't need him. He tried to get me and my son to come on. He tried to get my son to come on, and we was like, absolutely not.
Really?
Absolutely not.
Well, you know he would ask you all kinds of weird questions, Meech.
He would have got checked.
Yeah, 1 million went to yes, it did, Auntie Mickey. Let me tell you something, Auntie Mickey. When the candlelight vigilance started in Vegas, me and my people started that. If you go back and look at the Tupac's documentaries, you'll see all of us standing on the corner. We started the whole Tupac. I'm the first producer to produce a tribute to Tupac. I don't know when you came to my studio, you saw it on the wall, and then Daz did one after I did, Meech.
Okay.
Mine had the fire on the cover.
Okay. Yeah,
I
I
did that
only
in
caught it when Daz was doing it.
Yeah, I was the first one to do it. 2007 meets late 2007. I got the permission of his mom to use his name on the cover and the law firm. And her assistant. Remember, she had an assistant chick, the white girl. She was so awesome. I forgot her name, man. She was a sweetheart, man.
Hmm.
She remind me of your homegirl that runs the Jackson Estates.
Got you.
She
Got you.
just like her. So cool, man.
Okay. Yeah.
People say I hear CC say I hear nothing but bad from Black. Yeah, nobody really has nothing good to say about, especially a lot of people waking up. Auntie Mickey say seriously. Yep, Auntie Mickey. Like I said, Meech knew Pac. I knew Pac. Meech worked with Pac. Meech was with Pac the day before he passed away. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah, he literally left from our session to go to Vegas. We were mixing. Oh no, he left with the video. We were shooting the video just prior to that. So it's actually his last works.
I wonder if
Was
they
the
ever gonna
Tupac
put that
video?
shit out, Meech.
The Tupac video was his last works. Put what out? What you mean?
That last work y'all did.
Yeah, well, the video I'm saying his videos was actually the last thing that was going on. Was shooting the video. He shot the video and everybody left and went from there.
Auntie Mickey say they're gonna use info from the documentary to put new charges on Diddy. Yeah, because think about what Diddy did in that video, Meech. He was concocting how to get out of this shit. He was telling his team what to
It's the
do. That's what
worst
fucked
thing.
me up.
It's the worst thing I've ever seen.
I said, oh, he played the fuck out of himself.
It's the biggest lapse of having the right people around you I've ever seen.
Pac, he say money is the root of all evil. Pac, it is. Sean Dinka said Tupac mom. Oh, Tupac mom was hilarious. If you ever met her, I know she used to have you cracking up too, Meech. Her mom was funny as shit. That's where Tupac got his sense of humor from.
Yeah, she
His
was a
mom
special.
was funny.
She was a
Pac will
special one.
talk about your ass a drop of a dime. If you wearing anything funny and you around him, he gonna talk about your ass.
Yeah.
When I first met him, he talked about my hair. He was called me he told me he said he was in the lobby at the Hilton in DC for the Black Radio exclusive, right? And he said hey man, look at this ninja, man. Look at this motherfucker, man. Look at him, looking like one of Hammer's dancers. Back then, Meech, I didn't like nobody talking about me because
Yeah, that
I
was
took
fun.
that shit serious. Like, hey, I was like, hey man, why you talk? Because I didn't. That was when he was still with Interscope, right? So
Right.
so I recognize him, but it wasn't like the Tupac he became. He was just, oh, that's the dude from the Brenda's Got a Baby song, right? So
Right.
I said, man, bro, man, why are you talking shit? I just never liked people talking about me, Meech. I had to grow into getting used to that shit,
Oh
growing up
yeah,
with
we
it,
don't play like we don't play like
right?
that.
So I
Yeah, we
said
don't
some
play like
shit to
that.
him, and he had his boy with him because I was by myself at that time in the lobby. But my cousin that's with the parliament used to dance for me, Carlos. So he was with me, but he wasn't there with me. He was up in the room, my manager, the record label president. And so he was just fucking with me in the lobby, talking about my clothes, my hair. And I got mad. And then he said, what you listening to? And I have my face was frowned like this. I said, I'm listening to my music, man. He said, you produce? He said, what you do? You sing, produce? No, no bullshit though. No, I'm not fucking with you though. Like, do you sing or produce? I said, yeah, man, I sing and I produce. I still got my frown, right? I'm trying to be hard, Meech. I'm trying to be hard, Meech. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You're dealing where you're trying to process
Right,
where it's going next.
right. I'm like this, Meech, right? I'm like this, you know. I said, yeah, man. He said, and you know, he could tell that's not really how I talk. Back then, I was a softy. But I fight still, right?
Right.
But my brothers taught me you put that thing on. So I was just like, nah, man, man, I ain't got nothing to say to y'all. He said, you sing what you do, man. You look like what you do. Sing or something. You an artist? I said, yeah, I'm an artist, man. I'm here to perform, man. He said, what you listening to? I said, my music. He said, well, your songs? I said, yes, music I produce. He said, oh, you produce? And I said, yeah. He said, let me hear what you got. And I was playing some hip hop beats I had done. And I put it on his head, bro, and he said he looked at his boy. He had the A&R guy with him from Interscope. I can't remember his name, man. The Jewish boy.
Oh.
But he looked at him. He say, listen to this. He say, you did that? I said, yeah, I did that. He said, what you use to produce? I said, my MPC 3000. He said, hey man, let me get your number. He said, man, I'm working on this other album. I'm looking for producers. He said, man, that's dope. You really? He was blown away, Meech, that I did it because I didn't look like I would do
Right.
that. Right?
Right.
Kind of like now. When cats hear my tracks, the hip hop, they be like, nah, you didn't do all that. Same way. Nothing changed. That's
That's
how our
right.
friendship. That's how I met Pac and our friendship kicked off. Now that
Yeah.
same convention, the Black Radio exclusive, I met Fab from Milli Vanilli. I
Mm-hmm.
met Babyface for the first time. I became real close friends with Fab, real close friends with, that's how me and Jazz from Drew Hill became tight too. I met all of them at the same time. Pac, Jazz, Fab, Biggie was there, Puffy was there. I didn't speak to Puffy. I don't know why I didn't speak to him, but that was before he had Biggie. He was just now signing Biggie at that conference. He was there to talk about him, right? And Babyface was in the room, sitting in a bright green blazer. Fab from Milli Vanilli was sitting behind me. Craig Mack was standing in the door at that conference. The
Right.
Inquisitors say, yeah, his stories are amazing. Stone out. Oh, yeah, no, my stories are crazy.
Well, you know where we met at.
No, Pac's energy was good. Let me tell you. Pac's energy, let me tell you, he's just a funny fucking person. Pac, me to tell you, Pac is more like me and Meech than y'all realize.
Right.
He's more like us than you realize. But it took me years to realize he was like that. Because right
So
after I
what a
met him,
lot
he
of
went.
people didn't know at Death Row was I had worked with Pac. I worked on the Juice. My first gold record in the game is the Juice soundtrack.
CC said, how did you meet Pac, Meech?
We worked
Oh,
on Juice. I worked on
she
the.
say,
I
how did
scored.
me and you meet? I'll let Meech tell you story how we met, CC.
Oh, me and Stone was up in the same. We out of the same camp.
CC, we are under the same production company,
Same
CC.
same management, same production company.
Yep,
I
same
got.
manager,
I got.
before Meech went
I,
over, then Meech went over to Death Row.
yeah. I was there prior to Stone, and with the who's. The business of the game, real godfathers in the game, real solid people. And Stoney was there too. Stoney was there, and I was transitioning. Stoney, you was there when I was. You actually, it wasn't Death Row. I left there. I was with Teddy in Virginia.
Yeah, you went from Grand Jury
So
to Teddy,
Teddy, then to
then
Death
to
Row.
Death Row.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, a Pac, he said, what song, Meech?
Oh, the move. It's not a Pac record. I scored on the film, but he worked it. It's his movie. So it's the movie where they do the where Q is doing the DJ battle. He wanted all the juice. Big scene in the movie. The DJ battle.
You hear that, Pac? Sean Dinkins said it all makes sense now. And let me tell y'all something. Tupac, like when you see me and Meech talk right now, Tupac was more like me and Meech than you guys are thinking about the rebel Tupac. Tupac's like us. When he had to turn that shit on, he would turn it on. But Tupac was really, to
But
be
here's
honest,
the thing, though. Pac is
Tupac was a
nothing like
nerd.
Pac is nothing like me because I got violent crime felonies
But no,
as a
you know what I
kid,
mean, Meech. I'm talking
as a
about our
child.
personalities.
Yeah, personality wise,
Yeah,
but a
Pac
lot of
wasn't
people,
no gang. Pac was a
but they,
nerd,
but
y'all,
they, but they want to give him this gangster persona,
and
and
he wasn't.
that ain't.
He wasn't.
He was
Pac
just
was
he was a
Pac was
good
a
dude.
nerd.
He
He
was a
just
cool. He was a nerd.
He was a nerd, y'all. He was like me. He went to the School of Music, Performing Arts, all that shit. But he'll get down and squab though. He was really about that. He'll squab if he got to, with no
Well,
hesitation.
he had learned, that, like, hey, you got to deal with stuff head on.
Yep.
Somebody said, Meech, LOL. Yeah. Yeah, nah. See, like, yeah, I had, and that's what was, here's the thing, Stone, because one of the issues I had with Pac when he came to Death Row was
Good night, Biz.
he joined the bandwagon. He
Yeah.
went along instead of staying his own, like guy, have his own guys, his own crew. They'll tell you at Death Row, I never relied on a Death Row crew. I had my own crew, and the Death Row crew is nothing to compare to the dudes. If I tell you about the guys, I tell you my crew who was running with me at that time, 4 of them got the death penalty. Okay,
Wow.
so that should tell you something. So that's why I was at Death Row, and Death Row never scared. I never had fear of anybody at Death Row.
Y'all see that?
Because the boys from my block is way worse. Way worse. When it
Sean
comes to that.
say Sean say Tupac was confused. He was smart, but should confuse him when his back was against the wall. Well, and you know what, Sean?
Well,
Tupac
here's
was loyal.
the most confusing thing is he took the lead in a situation that had to do with a Compton Pyru and a Compton Crip beef.
It had nothing to do with him.
He's neither of the two. But he did start claiming the mob. And the
It
mob
was
is Mob Pyru. So when you claim the mob and mob is Mob Pyru, then you take on all of their beefs and problems and issues.
facts. Pat Key say, Meech, did you do work when they was in Burbank? Tame, thank you for the donation, sweetie. The super chat.
See, here's what you got to know about me.
Thank you, Tame.
Artists I work with Meech where Meech want to work with. So when that session was set up, I didn't work with them. I was in the studio and I told Suge who I needed at the studio and or what studio I wanted to go to, where I was booked at. That's how it works with a real producer. So get it out your mind that I was kissing Pac's ass to work with him, because it seems like that's what a lot of people think. No.
No, I don't think that's what Pat Keat was saying.
Yeah. Well, get it out your mind that with these startup producers, because most of them are beat makers.
Because he was just saying, did you work when they was in Burbank?
No, I worked where everybody that went to Burbank was, like those are the new guys.
Because Pac is BG's brother. So you met Pac before. You met Pac Heat in the studio, remember? Yeah, that's who's talking. Yeah, he already had it.
I know about, I know about studio etiquette, which a lot of those guys knew nothing about. Most of them
Pac
was.
said he was young when he went in there, Meech.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I
He
think
said
with some young guys, yeah.
he said no disrespect on that, Meech.
No, at Death Row, even at Death Row Records, when Meech was in a session, whatever studio room I was in, the studio was cut in half. Nobody was allowed to even come on our side. If I had the main room, which I did a lot of times, and I bumped a lot of big names over there, people who thought they had, because they had a name that my sessions wasn't, but I would bump their sessions, and you could not roam the studio in my sessions. Whatever room you have, whatever lobby that comes with that break room or whatever,
Yeah, to
that's your
stay in that
stuff.
motherfucker.
You don't get to walk the whole studio when Meech is in the studio. It's cut in half. Y'all stay up there, and I used to tell Suge that, and still, Suge would shut the studio down when I worked, because I told him I don't want nobody in the studio. Another part about it, I'd get down where I got mad at. I don't have to blow off steam. I get it off. I don't got nothing to say. If I'm upset and if it's a problem, then we're gonna get to it. If it's two
Right
steps
there on
left in the
spot.
dance, if it's 2 steps left in the dance, the other person gets one. I'm taking the other one. You will not get the 2 steps. We're gonna split the steps, or I'm gonna get the 2 steps.
Hey, you feel me, Meech? Hey, Pac. Pac said he was young when he used to go over there, Meech.
Yeah, plus I used to keep a lot of stuff in my gear racks. In my racks. They would. I used to pack it in the gear.
Cause you always had that little areas open right in there.
Little areas open right over. It fits right there. It'd be
Yeah.
sitting right in front of me. They wouldn't even know it. All they see is equipment.
Hey, Pac,
I'm
he
just
say real G's move to silence. Exactly, Pac.
Yeah, I don't got nothing to say. I don't believe in making people I'm finna get into. I don't believe in fueling enemy, one way or another. I actually would rather disarm them. You know what I mean? I actually try to put them in a good headspace, even when we're gonna get to it.
Exactly.
So, like there was a saying at Death Row. If you heard somebody say what y'all think we some bitches or something, you already know what's gonna happen after that.
It's about to go down.
If you ever heard Suge say that,
Hey, you knew. Hey, it's time. It's like the Stevie Wonder effect. They say you turn off. Hey, Marva told me this thing about Stevie. He say, "Hey, Sean, Pack." He say, "Where you know me from, Sean?" You know we gotta do status checks, Sean. Um, Marvin say Stevie would told a story, but there was a true story. This cat was asking Stevie. The guy was like, "Man, you probably can't fight or some shit like that, right?"
right,
I'm trying to remember how she told me the story. And Stevie told her, "Turn the lights off." This is supposed to be a true ass story, right, Meech?
right, yeah,
Hold
that's
up.
crazy.
So when you say
Hey,
when they
somebody
say
said you
that word,
echoing, Stone.
huh?
They said you.
That's your because your phone had you
I
kept
don't know
going
why
on.
I could
You'd have
barely
to
hear
go
you
come
almost.
off and come back on again.
That's what I got to do.
Yeah, and then it'll stop.
Okay, I'm gonna do it right now.
All right, I'm good, y'all. See, that was me because every time Meech goes off and comes on, it messes it up. So no echo, right? Y'all don't hear no more echo. Hey, we got some crazy stories, y'all. And I know you guys look at me, be like, I ain't no way Stone have been through it. Yes, my life is very interesting. Hey, Sean, where you know Packy from? See, yeah, it was Meech's phone. Sean, where you know it's fixed now. Meech, come back up. Sean, where you know Packy from? Sean. He say voice speaking be messing up on me or your phone. You saying, Sean? Oh, Pack Heat, he knows you from me, from us in the sessions and stuff. Listen, I know these stories I'll be telling you guys about Pac and first meeting Pac back in the day and how I met Pac. It's just like me knowing Fab. You know, I know y'all talk about some of y'all don't not like Milli Vanilli because y'all think they cheated, but they can actually sing. But those are my boys too. You know, and a lot of industry cats are good friends of mine. You know, so I go way back with Pac before he was in with, even with Death Row. That's how long I've known Pac. He was still with Interscope. He had done the Brenda's Got a Baby record. So way before he got locked up the first time. Yeah, Meech's phone is tripping or something. You guys, listen. So what I want to say again before I end out my whole conversation is to Pack Heat, not Pack Heat too. Sorry, King Payne. King Payne, get you some security and stop putting yourself every event. I know you wanted to get content and footage, but your life is more important than a situation like that could have costed you your whole life, family. Get you a solid security, um, and just keep somebody with you when you go to events like that. You need somebody to watch, see what you are not seeing whenever you're busy and occupied. You need somebody to have the third eye to watch out for you. That's what you need. So you need security, brother. Yeah, me and Sean be talking all the time, Pat. Somebody say blame it on her. Serene, you are way too funny. You know that? You blame it on the rain. Yeah. Blame it on the side. On the side road. Blame it on the rain. Hey, that voice sounded like somebody uncle, right? Somebody full grown ass uncle. But no, Fab and Rob could actually sing. You know, those are my boys. Like literally, my stories are like I can't wait for my book and I can't wait for my documentary. It's gonna be crazy. Can't wait till it's done because it's already in the making. Because you guys get to see my whole cycle of working my way all the way up to now, from the beginning of it all the way up to where I'm at now in the music industry, and just all the crazy stories. There's some crazy stories, man. You know, my stories just I can't believe some of them. They're so amazing. So content creators, I'll say again, maybe you guys think that if you're on YouTube, if you got over 10,000 subscribers, a lot of people know you. Once you get over 10,000, even at 5, but over 10,000, that's a lot. 10,000 people that know who you are, right? Just 10,000 people. And then you got to think about the people that might not subscribe to your channel, but they come across your channel. They're seeing your channel, right? So your channel will say you might have 1 or 2 million views. That's 2 million people that have seen your YouTube channel. That's a lot of people. Like I said, there's what, 3.9 billion people on YouTube? 3.9, hold on, 2.9 billion. And you're going to get 1%. You're going to get 1% of that in interaction, which is 2.9 million. That's just a whole lot of people watching you. So that means that you got to be careful when you start a YouTube channel and you start to get traction and people actually start following you. You need to remember that you are a content creator, which is the equivalent to somebody being on a TV sitcom every 3 or 4 times a week. You know, you watch a sitcom and it comes on regularly. Well, YouTube is that powerful now. It's that it's that powerful. That's why you see a lot of people doing all kinds of crazy shit to be famous on YouTube, because those people understand the power of YouTube. So they do crazy shit to try to be famous, and that shit backfires a lot of times. So you just got to understand that. So as a content creator, once again, you're going to get the jealous people. You're going to get people talking about you. You just got to remember that you got to move smart on YouTube or you will put yourself in harm's way. Sean says, yo, Stone, I be telling people I know Stone Paxton. They be like, what? Hey, Sean, what? Oh, Sean, you be saying that to people? You funny as shit, Sean. He said they be like, what? Who you be telling that to, Sean? Sean, what state you live in? I can't remember. I mean, you know, it's powerful, King Payne. So what I'm saying to you is, you got to remember, you are a public figure and people know you, brother. And you're going to have jealous people. You're going to have envious people. And you're going to have people that just hate. Packy say YouTube getting people hurt. Yeah. Yeah. People trying to steal people's shine on YouTube. People are losing their life or being buried because of YouTube. Serene, you don't be bragging. You be bragging, Serene. Y'all don't be blowing my head up. The Inquisitor say, beware of haters. They are, yes, they are. Oh, Sean, that's right. You in Cali. I might be out there. I'm supposed to be at the NAM convention, Sean, January. YouTube is the new soap operas, especially the drama that the content creators, that's the new soap. Remember the days of our lives, and as the world turns, YouTube is that. It's that new shit. You feel what I'm saying? It's that new shit. So that's the new way people get entertainment. So that therefore people love the drama. They like seeing content creators and beefs, but those beefs cost the content creators their life and sometimes their channels. You brag, Serene. I don't know what the hell Denise laughing at, because Denise ass don't even be here all the time. Let me tell you something. Denise, I should be laughing at Denise ass. Denise pop in, pop out. Sometimes she here, sometimes she ain't. Now I got 2 Denises. One of them don't ever come no more. She be caught up in her feelings. I don't even know why, but sometimes she comes, sometimes she don't. I have no idea why. I don't know if this is that Denise. I have to ask my moderators. They know everything. The Inquisitor say General Hospital 2025 20. Yes, that's what it is. And it's so addictive. It's so addictive. I'm gonna be honest with you. I used to sit on YouTube, and I will be straight up honest with you. I would watch damn near for 5 hours. Sweet Rain said, I'm not a musician, but I would love to go to the NAM show. I bet anytime you want to go, Sweet Rain, I could have put you on my company. I could get you a company pass. Yeah, I mean, I might not be too late. I might be able to still do that for you. Denise, I missed your live. Well, I hope so, Denise. I mean, you are on. I mean, you are a member, so I appreciate you being a member. Serene said, "Leave Denise alone." I gotta pick with Denise. Denise don't be showing up. Serene. Kurt Love say the young and the restless. There you go, Kurt Love. Listen, that's fucking exactly what YouTube is. The fucking young and the restless. He nailed it right on the point. Kurt Love nailed it. The fucking young and the restless. Dynasty and Dynasty combined. That fucking shit crazy. So it makes people do crazy shit. You gotta watch it. Once you're on YouTube and you have a channel, you have over 10,000 followers. That's a milestone on YouTube. It's not easy to get 10,000, subscribers. You've touched something, but that's 10,000 motherfucking people that know you. So you got to move carefully, content creators. King Payne, get some security. I'll say again, brother, get you some security when you go. It might cost you a little bit, $200, but it's a peace of mind. It's better to have a peace of mind. When you go to those events. Sweet Rain South, thank you, Stone. My crazy self will be looking for a flute. Hey, they got them there. They got all the new flutes now. But all the celebrities be there, Sweet Rain. Everybody be there. Desire Fire, what's up? Hit that thumbs up as you came into this live, Desire. It's good to see you. I appreciate you. Felicia Brown, hit that thumbs up. I haven't been on live that much because I don't know. It's like I said, let me pull back. I said they'll let me know if they want me on live, if you guys want me on there. So that's why you don't see me coming on as much. Because when I come on, I need y'all to come in. Right? But no, Denise, I've been on live. You just ain't been here. I've been on live. Don't get it twisted. But I'm just saying in general, I was going on live every day. Now I might be maybe 2 or 3 times a week. Amanda say we want you. Well, Amanda, I would love to, but I'd have to hear from the majority of my subscribers. Denise say we need alert. Denise, you got to download the app on your phone. If you download the app on your phone, it's going to give you the alert. If you don't have the app on your phone, you won't get the alert. Kurt Love say it's all good. We see the shorts you do. Yeah, you got to turn on all notifications, Denise. Thank you, Kurt. And you got to download the app on your phone. That YouTube app has to be on your phone or you won't get no notifications. You ain't going to get them. And, I try to go different times to give different, because I got so many people that follow me from different time zones. I'll be like, well, fuck, if I go at this time, but then some people say, well, I didn't get your notifications. And then some people see it later, say, I didn't see when you went live, so I got your notification late. I'm like, well, damn, download the app on your phone. That's all you got to do. Kurt Love said hey, Kurt, the Soul Train shorts. Oh, man, let me tell you something, Kurt. That shit takes me back to Saturday mornings. Does it not take you back to Saturday mornings? That shit, watching it, I know where I was every Saturday morning. I can remember every one of those single episodes. Sweet Rain said my phone notifications pop up right away and my laptop don't do it. Okay, because you downloaded the app on your phone. That's why, Sweet Rain. Thank you. The computer, I think you got to download like a different app for the computer. Serene said, I don't talk like that. What'd I say, Serene? What'd I say? Hold up. Serene, how I say it? And where's my chariot? My cherry ain't in here tonight. Cherry's usually in here too. Serene, what I say? How'd I say it? I'm definitely going to go Saturday morning. Barbara said, you knew him when he was, yes, I knew Pac, right? Yeah, he was still dealing with Digital Underground. Yep. Yeah, I'll do Saturday mornings for sure. Count on the Saturday mornings for sure. Hey, Pac, don't get Mystique started on that. Pac, you Mystique, don't get her started, Pac. You gonna get her started, Pac. Mystique, look what Pac he say. Hey, Linquisitor say conjunction function. Hey, I remember this. Conjunction junction was your function. Linquisitor, remember this? I swear to down, they would say it at the end. He would say a whole bunch of shit that you could never understand what he's saying, like disclaimers and shit at the end. Conjunction junction was your function. You remember that, Inquisitive? I never knew. I tried. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna go back and watch that to see if I can hear what the fuck he was really saying at the end, because I never understood that. Anybody that watched that as a kid, I think those are disclaimers. Because after he would say conjunction, junction, what's your function? Instead of talking about it, the color of actually, the black to be that when to leave out that, but I said it that, and when to mend it, but I laugh in that when it's alive. Serene say, shut up. Serene, it was like that, wasn't it? Pat Key said, yep. Come on, man. We didn't forget that shit. That's some 70s and 80s shit. Come on, y'all. The knees cracking up. Because that's exactly how it was. And I was like, what the fuck is he saying? I used to ask my mom, what is he saying? She said, shit, I don't know. She would say, I don't know, boy. I don't know. Shock was cool. I knew Shock. He was a great guy, Sean. The Inquisitor say, good old days. How come our parents could never tell us what the fuck he was saying? That's what I want to know. Huh? Serene cracking up. Serene, how come our parents could never tell us what the hell he was saying? Serene said, I remember that. I don't know what he... And now, Serene, when I get off of this live tonight, I am going to go and listen to that shit and see as an adult if I can figure out what the fuck he's talking about. Because I didn't know. Amanda said, yes, sir. Amanda, you too young to remember that shit. How old are you, Amanda? Niece? Wait a minute, hold on. If you ain't in your 50s, you ain't gonna remember that shit. Trust me. That was some 70s shit. Unless you saw the replays. Hey. And how come Tom could never catch Jerry? The fuck? Like, we was constantly watching a rerun of that shit, and he could never, or the Roadrunner. This Roadrunner shit had me just discombobulated for all my life. And then one day, Christopher Williams was in my studio recording. Serene says it's a code for fuck around and find. Yes, we're gonna all look at it when we get off of this live so we can talk about it. So Tom could never catch Jerry. The fucking Roadrunner shit always had me confused. But I was in the studio recording Christopher Williams, and check this shit out. Christopher Williams pulled up to my house, right? And day before they got at the car, him and my boy Tim G, that owned M&M's here in town, right? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Absolutely. They absolutely do. But damn, it's like, come on, at least let's have a little fun. Let them catch them once, right, Kirk? But look, so speaking of the Roadrunners, Christopher Williams pulled up to record. I get a call. I'm waiting for them. I'm looking on my camera like, why are they sitting outside, right? I'm looking at my phone like, they text me and Chris say, Sean say, beep, beep. Chris said, you guys, Christopher Williams said, hey, Stone. I said, yeah. He said, hey, man, that's a big ass bird in your garage. Because I left the garage open. Christopher Williams say, there's a big ass bird, Stone. There's a big ass bird in your garage. I said, what do you mean there's a big bird in your garage? He say, Ninja, there's a big ass bird in your motherfucking garage. We ain't getting out the car. I open my garage door. There's a fucking Roadrunner about this. Listen, this has to be from my floor to this camera, maybe 4.5 feet. There was a bird almost 5 feet in my garage. He was he was looking around my garage like he was looking for some shit, right? This true story. Serene say, same as every word came with every smack. I worked out. It was cold too. Yes, Serena had to have been. Amanda say I'm an '80s baby from Mississippi. I definitely know conjunction. I don't know. It might be. Yeah, it was still showing in the '80s. You're right. So look, Kurt Love say the Acme brand Roadrunner was using is off-brand whack. Yes, yeah, that was whack. So the Roadrunner's in my garage, y'all, and he's looking around the garage, looking at pictures and trophies and plaques, like he know what the fuck he looking at. I come out, I'm low key scared to approach him because I've never seen a bird that big, besides maybe a turkey. He was way bigger than a turkey. This shit was weird, right? So I come out the garage and I'm saying shit like it's, hey Birdie Birdie, Christopher Williams and Tim, they're just in the car looking at me. They just looking at me like, we ain't getting out. And I'm like, hey Birdie Birdie, hey Birdie, I'm trying to talk to the motherfucking bird. He walks out my garage. He's just walking. He goes around my garage and goes up the steps to my front door. And he's looking at the door like, let me the fuck in the door. I kid you not. This is the weirdest shit in the world. Serene said that's Food Stone, Big Bird Rose. So he comes down, and by that time, Christopher, everybody was out the car, and they were standing in the driveway far away from the bird because we didn't know what he was going to do. He comes down, he looks around my door for a minute. He goes to the front door like he's trying to get in. When I come out my garage, he was trying to head to the garage door to get in the house. Then he goes to the front door, looking at the door like, let me the fuck in. Then I'm talking to him. He comes down the steps calmly. Wasn't running. Comes down the steps, goes through my neighbor's gate. I don't see him no more. Yeah, Serene, for real. I don't see him no more. He's gone. The next day, my neighbor calls me and say, hey, man, there's a big-ass bird under your car. I said, what the fuck do you mean? He said, look outside. Sweet Rain, we're about to get deep with this shit. We're about to get deep. I go outside. I look for the bird. I don't see it. I look under the car. I don't see it. I say to him, I say, are you sure? He said, man, and my neighbor didn't know about the first day. He said, it was a big ass bird. I said, he went under the car because I'm thinking how big the bird is. I'm like, how in the fuck would he get under the car? Because it's a big bird. But he told me he saw him go under my car. So I look under the car. I don't see the bird. I don't see the bird. I never saw him again. The next day, my other neighbor tells me there was a bird around your house. I look outside again. I don't see it. Then after that, I never heard anything from the bird again. So I looked it up. And the Indians believe that when you see a road runner, I'm going to tell you what they say. This is the sign for when a road runner comes in your yard. Hold on. Watch this. What? I'm going to tell you guys. It's a spiritual sign, Serene. Here it is. Check this out, Serene. So I looked it up. Indians believe it's a powerful spiritual sign that often symbolizes good luck, protection, speed, and endurance, especially in the southwestern Native American traditions. The Hopi and the Pueblo Indians and the Pima, where they seen a medicine, when they seen a medicine birds, when they seen as medicine birds that wards off evil spirits, guides you, or a signal and need for quick, decisive action in a fast-paced life, encouraging you to find balance. Okay? It says protection and warding of off evil. Roadrunners were believed to protect homes. Yo, this is crazy. This is the first time I'm reading this one. It said roadrunners were believed to protect homes and people with their feathers used on cradle boards and their X-shaped tracks, confusing evil spirits. Wow. See, I didn't even know that. I didn't know that part. They are admired for killing rattlesnakes, symbolizing courage and strength and resilience. Guidance and instinct. It can be a message to trust your instincts, be adaptable, and act swiftly when needed, but also to find balance in a busy life. Movement and change. It might signal a time of transition and movement in your life, requiring to be prepared. Wow. Yo. Let me tell you something. Now that I'm thinking back, when that bird showed up, there was some shit that was about to happen in my life that hadn't happened. And right after that, a weird thing happened in my life where these people were trying to get me for a whole lot of money. I'm talking about a whole lot of money, right? Kurt said, I live in Louisville, Kentucky. Life changed for me when I saw a crane out in the country. Yeah, Kurt Love. I did, Serene, and that's what it said. And I'm going to tell you something. Right after I saw that, a situation happened where somebody was trying to get me for $4.2 million, y'all. I ain't making this shit up. Somebody was trying to get me. Hey, y'all, I don't have nothing. Everything's not in my name. I don't have nothing. I don't own nothing. My songs are not in my name. I don't own them. My publishing is not in my name. Hey, I work for other people. I work for Cambodian Mystique, Chef Banner. I work for them. And nothing's in my name. Just know that. But somebody's trying to get me for 4.2 million, y'all. Sweet Rain. I ain't making this shit up. Mystique could tell you. Somebody was trying to, I can't go too deep into it, but they were trying to, and it was right after I saw the Roadrunner. So I get the protection now that I pieced it together, the protection and the balance and warning me of something that was coming. And I didn't think about it. They were trying to get me for 4.2 million, y'all. So Stone Paxton owns nothing. The songs you hear, I don't own them. You guys own them. I don't own them. I don't own nothing. I'm just letting y'all know. I don't own nothing. Amanda said everything happens for a reason. Yes. Tamay say that's the way to do it, Stone. Tamay, they were trying. Thank you for that. They were trying to get me for $4.2 million. I'm not even making this shit up. I never imagined nobody would try to get me for $4.2 million. Like, why? Why? So somebody was looking at me like a bag, and they actually went to try to pursue that shit on lies. They try to pursue a bag on lies and try to get me for $4.2 million. Real story. Some of our own people, too. This color. Wasn't no white folks. Real story. Amanda say no. Yeah, real story, Amanda. I ain't even joking with you. Yeah, 4.2. Listen, and now that I'm thinking about it, I think about it happened right after the Roadrunner, a little bit after that Roadrunner thing happened for that protection thing. And you guys just made me think as we're talking about it. Denise said, I'm not surprised. Always our own people. Yeah. So I own nothing, you guys. Nothing is in my name. I don't own nothing. My songs, my publishing. Hey, Cambodian Mystique, Banner, Chef Banner, Lucy, all my people in my circle, they own all my stuff. I gave it to them. They own it. I don't own nothing. Y'all can't get nothing out of me. I don't have nothing. I just make the songs. They own them. I work for them. Yeah, I don't own nothing. So there you go. Denise say our people all the time. Yeah, Denise, is sad because these particular people, I was trying to help them, Denise, right? And they were looking at me like a bag the whole time, Denise. The whole time they were looking at me like a bag. The whole time. And you know what I figured? Thanks you, Amanda. I figured this too. I saw this thing the other day, and this guy was talking about when you die, how many of us remember our great grandparents, right? We don't even talk about them, most of us, right? unless they were in our life. Some of us don't even remember our great-great-grandparents. And if we do, a lot of us don't talk about them. So he was like, why do you stress over stuff today when in 100 years from now, the house you live in, somebody else going to be living in? The car you have is going to be gone or in a scrap yard or sold. And everything you have, somebody else is going to own it. So what are we really living for? So we're supposed to make the best of everything we do today. Because 100 years from now, when we're gone, they're right. The only way you're going to be remembered is if you left something for people to remember. If you're an artist, you at least got songs for people to remember you by. Like, who is that guy? Oh, that guy was a singer back then. But our average family members, when they're gone, we don't talk about great-great-great-grandma. She's a memory in the bliss in the back of our mind. She's no longer there. And eventually we stop talking about her. Happy birthday, Barbara. Serene, I got a video of it somewhere. I got a video of it. Happy birthday, Barbara. I'm going to remember it. I'm going to put it in my notes. So everything, so then that gave me a new way to look at things. I'm working so hard for who? Right? I don't want my family to end up with none of this shit I got when I'm no longer here. So my instructions are anything I have will go to Cambodian Mystique, Chef Vanna, and Lucy. They'll get everything. Whatever they do with it, I don't really give a fuck when I'm gone. I would hope that they would keep my music catalog, keep putting that out. That's what I would hope, right? But I had to accept, like, within the last couple of weeks, I thought about it. Like, this guy was right when I saw the video. In 100 years, nobody's going to remember us. The house we live in, it'll be somebody else that either lives in it or owns it. And that's the truth, y'all. So why make a big deal about anything when it's not even going to matter? If we were gone tomorrow, eventually nobody would even fucking think about us no more. And that's the real truth. Although I think about my mother damn near every day, I couldn't imagine not thinking about her. I don't let her memory leave this earth. But I don't think about, here's the truth. I don't think about my grandmother every day. And I didn't even know my great grandmother. I didn't even know her. I don't think I met her when I was a baby. So I don't even think about her. This is what they're saying. 100 years, we won't even be thought about unless you're an artist and got music out where people keep rediscovering it. Tamay said 100. Amanda said 100. Denise said exactly 100. So we got to live for today and we got to enjoy every moment we have now. We have to. We got to live for these moments now. We can't wait to live tomorrow. People say save, save, save. Okay, yeah. We save because you don't want to struggle. You save money because you want to live comfortable. Okay. But you save money and then you pass away. Who gets the money? So surely shouldn't you enjoy? You know, Chef Vanna says something to me all the time. She says this to me. She says, why wait to enjoy all the things that you've accomplished, Stone? Just what she says to me. She said, you should be enjoying all those things now. Why wait? You're saving and stacking and building all this wealth and success to what? And you're not enjoying it. That shit made a lot of sense to me. Sweet Rain said, I'm with you, Stone. My mom has been gone for 3 years and my grandmother has been gone for 2. I think of them every day. I never met my great grandmother. Right. Yeah, I think about mom and my grandma, but my great grandma, I have nothing to think about. So think about the people that never met us and think about when you have kids and your kids have kids and they have kids, they won't even know who you are. It'll be just be a memory. Because if the kids' parents and their parents didn't keep your memory alive, then every once in a while the great grandkids might say, who is my great grandma? Then they got to bring you up. Well, I don't really know her or know him that well, but they say that. Let me see if I can find a picture. That's what ends up happening. Felicia says, Stone, all these things are temporary. Yes, they are, Felicia. And you know what? Tessie said, makes sense. Tomorrow is not promised. It's not. And so it put a whole nother perspective on me. The only thing I can leave for you guys and anybody is this music you hear. It's the only thing that's guaranteed that's going to still be here when we're all gone, which is the real power I have, not the money I make while I'm here. None of that matters. The real power is what I am leaving in the essence of my artistry and the songs and the stories through my music, my legacy, right? Then he said music. Sweet Rain said, I look just like my great, wow, Sweet Rain. So every day you look in the mirror, you see great grandma. That's deep. So that's why I had to put perspective on this, and I had to go, you know what? What am I doing this? You guys see me, break down about my family. I talked about that shit, right? But I had to put perspective on this. Like, do I really even care? Especially knowing that I'm probably not going to be remembered after 50 years of being gone or 30 years. But then my music will make people go, remember that dude, Stone Paxton? Yeah, man, he had some hits. That dude was something else, man. Yeah, that's who that guy is. Or some young teenager discovering my vinyl and going, man, then looking me up and going, oh, that guy's no longer here, but man, he was incredible. That's the power of music. Sweet Rain, you got to show me a picture. That's the power of music. And at least I have that, right? Even if it's not something that I'm going to be able to capitalize on because I'm not going to be here, at least to know that that is what I'm leaving is beautiful. Denise said exactly 100. Hit that thumbs up if you're coming across this live. You guys show the love. Hit that thumbs up for your brother Stone. Hit that thumbs up. I appreciate you. Sweet Rain said, your music, wisdom, and the connections you have made, it will be remembered. Thank you, Sweet Rain. I appreciate you for that. I really appreciate you for that. Thank you. Sweet Rain said, your music, wisdom, and the connections you have made, it will be remembered. Barbara said, thank you. Sweet Rain, I appreciate that. And that's the reason why I operate how I do with my music. Denise say you live through your music. Yes, I do. So people will be able to put that music on and I'm alive again. In little increments in everybody's life all over the world, right? That's how powerful music is. Thank you, Barbara, for the membership. You renewed your membership, or were you a member, Barbara, or did you renew it? I appreciate that, Barbara. I really do appreciate you. Sweet Rain said, I will ask my uncle to send my picture of my twin. Okay. And I will show you. I feel that I have, wow, I can't wait to see. Sweet Rain. Barbara, I don't know if you were already a member, but if you weren't, thank you for becoming a member. And I appreciate you. And I know y'all probably like, Stone ain't had his hair down. No, I noticed one thing. When I keep my hair up, that keeps the trolls out of my channel when I cover it up. So, it seems to have been working great. Don't mean to rush a good thing. Have you guys, Barbara said thank you. Have you guys heard my Christmas song? Has everybody heard the Christmas song? Cambodia 6 said you have awesome hair, Stone. Who cares? Yeah, but it stops the trolls from having to talk about my hair. We can focus on the conversations. You feel me? I want all of you guys to do me a favor and pray for King Payne. And pray that God protects him from any of the negative. Yes, Sweet Rain. That's my song. God protects him from any of the negative energies and protect all the content creators. Pray for all of them, y'all. that we can all come together and at least have a conversation to be able to talk to each other and get on the phone and solve any problems and any issues, because it's just starting to get crazy, y'all. It's my song too, Sweet Rain. Wait till I do the video though. Thank you, niece. Me too, Tessie. Tammy, let me tell you something. When I wrote that Christmas song, yeah, I pray the entry wasn't bad either, that bad. Let me tell you guys about that Christmas song. I wanted to do my own. Denise, you're gonna love it. Denise, let me tell you something. Let me prepare you. Get your tissue ready. Sit down in a nice, comfortable chair. Make sure your speakers are set up right, because it's going to take you down memory lane. I wanted to create a Christmas song that took me back to when I was young. I wanted to make me feel like I was back in the 70s and 80s again. And when I started writing this song, I was thinking about my mom and Christmas and my aunt. And Mystique was in the studio once again at that time when I wrote that. That was a while back, years ago. I broke down crying. I almost couldn't finish this song. Once again, I know I'll be getting Mystique to co-sign, but she was there. She'll tell you. And I looked at her, and I couldn't even get through the second verse because I started crying, you guys. That's when I knew I wrote a song that was going to be timeless, when I could not get through the second verse because I was crying, and I kept crying, and I was embarrassed in front of Mystique to cry, and I was covering my face because it did that to me. It made me cry. And I almost could not, that song almost didn't get done. Now, let's fast forward to the future. I was talking to this guy. I didn't know he used to work for no major record labels. And I was telling him, I said, hey man, check out my Christmas song. This is about 2 years ago. And tell me what you think. And he said, okay. He listened to the Christmas song. He said, oh my God. He said, I cried when I heard that song. I said, you're kidding me. Amanda said, yes, your song is amazing. I've been sharing your songs all the time. You're a legend. Thank you, niece. And Inquisitor said, happy, warm, smelling, good food. And here, great, yes. It made me cry, y'all. It made that guy cry. Now, that didn't stop. One of my artists, his name is DVP702, a rapper. He drives Uber. He played my Christmas song in his car. And he called me, and the girl was crying. The young girl was crying. He said, I just wanted her to talk to you. She's like, yeah, it just, a Latin girl, she said, it just broke me down in tears and made me think about my family and my mom. And I said, oh my God. And it hasn't stopped doing that. My buddy Tommy gets on here sometime. He listened to it. He said it broke him down. He started crying. Remember, when I first wrote it, it broke me down. So I knew if it did it to me, it was going to have the same effect on everybody else. Men to say ice, or icy, or ice. I dare anybody to go listen to that song. Sit down, get you a little wine, put my Christmas song in. The video's on this channel. Or you can go to iTunes and download the Christmas song. I cried too, Amanda. And here's the crazy part. Here's another thing. It ended up on 5 different compilations. Hold on. It's like number 20 something in the Philippines. It charted number, I think, I don't know, 15 in Canada. Hold on. I can't find it. Next time I'm on there, I'll show you. But it charted. Amanda say, I cried too. Yeah, Amanda, it's something about it that hits right here. The melody, the lyrics. It is charted on 2 different Christmas album compilations on iTunes Top 100 Canada and in the Philippines. And it's already on probably, that song has, every time I look up, there's a new compilation it's on. It's on, I think right now, how many Mystique, how many compilations is it on now? 6 or 7? Major Christmas compilations. If you look it up on iTunes, you'll see. And Spotify, you put my name, Stone Paxton Christmas song. It's on tons of different Christmas compilations. Every year, it's like on 2 or 3 new compilations.
Yeah, she's definitely one. But now I know that you understand. Today, tonight, my God, girl.
Beautiful song, you guys. It'll make you cry, dear. Anybody that has not heard it, listen to it. I promise you, you will not be disappointed. You won't be disappointed. Just all good music here, you guys. All good, always good music with Stone Paxton. Always good music. Hold on. And the album that's coming out, the Generation X, the album is awesome. That's all I can tell you guys.
When I first saw you beautiful, it was like heaven in disguise. The conversation felt so right. You smile to me so beautiful, your femininity so smooth. This I whisper in your ear. I don't mean to rush a good thing. I only know that I like what I see. And I don't mean to rush you, my love. I feel that God has sent you here for me.
Sweet Rain said, is it on YouTube? Yes, it is, Sweet Rain. Mystique, can you post the video here? Can you grab the link and post it on there? Let me see if I can grab it. Hold on. I'll see if I can grab it. It's right on my, it's literally on my YouTube front page. I'm in a red suit. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it.
We know that love is heaven sent, because God has never made mistakes. Know that this is by design. I don't need to rush a good thing.
Yeah, when you go to my channel, it pops right up, you guys. It's the first thing on the top of my channel. Hold on.
She's the kind of girl that was made for me. One of a kind, made for me. God broke the mold when he made her for me. So no other man could take her from me. Even through the storm, she was rocking with me.
Weird. Usually I see it.
Look up top, no clouds to see. This the kind of girl I want to find. Right.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Mystique put it on there. There it is, you guys. Thank you, Amanda. Yeah, I mean, Kurt Love say, Stone, you're a real one, bro. I gotta get ready for work in AM. The way you interact with your chat is like no other. Much love. Brother Kurt, I appreciate you, family. Sleep well. Safe travels tomorrow when you're headed to work, brother, and I will talk to you when you come back on the live. And thank you so much, brother. Hopefully you become a member of the channel, but I appreciate you being a subscriber. Much love and blessings, and I'll chat with you on the next live, family. Oh, you got it on iTunes, Linquisitive Pete? You see it on iTunes? You can't miss me with the red suit. Download it on iTunes, Linquisitive. I promise you, you get it. Listen to that joint. Listen to it. Anybody coming across this live, are you in your Christmas mode right now? You're in the mood for Christmas? Go and download Coming Home for Christmas, the single. Stone Paxton, Coming Home for Christmas. I promise you, you will not be disappointed at no level. You want a traditional Christmas song that takes you back for my Generation X's and for all the new schools? It's as traditional of a Christmas song as it gets. And I will promise you one thing. I will promise you down the road, somebody is going to remake my Christmas song. That's how dope of a Christmas song it is. It's that dope. It is that incredible. It's that incredible. Absolute classic. Absolute classic. Okay. So Serene, I know you say you miss me going live and you doing your flow. We're gonna do that again. I've been finishing this album up. But don't worry, I got you, Serene. I got you.
I don't mean to rush you, my love. I feel that God has sent you for me. She's the kind of girl that was made for me. One of a kind, made for me. God broke the mold when he made it for me. So no other man could take it from me. Even through the stars, she was rocking with me. Fair weather friends, she's sunny with me. Look up top, no clouds to see. This the kind of girl I want. Can we get it right today, tonight, get my love. Cause I don't wanna wait here no more. Got that kind of vibe that makes a man just wanna change his ways. And every time I see you, it just wants to give you love.
Hey, let's listen to that Christmas song. I'm gonna play that Christmas song.
Every time he sees you, he just wants to give you love, to show you that you love. Yeah. I mean, when the first time that I met you, I was like, then when I looked into your eyes, I was like,
all right, y'all ready?
She's definitely one. But, now I know that you understand.
Here goes the Christmas song. I'll play it. I'm gonna play the Christmas song for you guys, all right? I'll play it. That way you know what you're gonna get when you go download it. So get your tissue ready. All right. Here we go. Yes, I do, Serene. Thank you.
Coming home to you, wanna be next to you. I swear don't wanna miss your smile.
Christmas song.
On Christmas, wanna get close next to you, feeling your heart warming me. Hey girl, there's nothing left to say, but I miss you. I can only imagine your lips next to mine. Listen, girl, don't make no mistakes, 'cause I will always be by your side. Oh, hey, oh, y'all know what I'm talking about. When I wake up in my bed, don't see you by my side, I feel sad. Girl, you said that you can't wait to see me. Yeah. Oh, I can only imagine your lips next to mine.
Thank you, Tammy.
Don't make no mistakes, 'cause I will always be by your side. To you, wanna be next to you. I gotta hold my loved ones for Christmas. Christmas, oh, makes me feel my heart will love you. I promise I'll carry on for Christmas. For Christmas, I want to be by your side as I look into your eyes. Listen, girl, I can only imagine your lips next to mine. Yeah. You know, and don't make no mistakes, 'cause I will always be by your side. Home to you on the plane. Next to you, I have gotta hold my love. I'm coming home to you for Christmas. Hey, no, it makes me feel like you see so. Warms my heart with love is true. I promise I'm headed home for Christmas. Oh, baby, I'm coming home to you, girl.
Yeah, man, that song is special. And that picture, I took that picture a week ago, last week in Mount Charleston. I went up to the mountains with the snow, you guys, and I took that picture. Thank you, Tammy. And thank you, Denise. So that's that song, Coming Home for Christmas. And the way I sung it differently. You know, I sung it from the, a lot of the bottom of my, diaphragm. I wanted to have that essence to it, like old classic soul song.
When I first saw you beautiful, it was like heaven in disguise. The conversation felt so right.
But if you listen to the vocals on that Christmas song and you hear this one, vocally I sound totally different. That's because I use a different character for the Christmas song. Denise said it's beautiful. Thank you, Denise. Sweet Rain say, wow, I felt that song. It truly hit. I love it. Thank you, Sweet Rain. You got to download it on iTunes. Thank you, Tessie. You got to download it, Sweet Rain, on iTunes so you can play it over and over again.
Tonight, definitely my kind girl. For sure.
Serene said, wow, right on target. See, doesn't music feel good, y'all?
You and I after dark, hold your hands and hold you tight. We know that love is heaven sent, cause God has never made mistakes. Know that this is by design. I don't need to rush into things, only know I like what I see. And I don't need to rush you, my love. I feel that God has sent you for me. She's the kind of girl that was made for me.
CC said it wakes you up. She said it wakes you up in love. I like that, CC. CC said it wakes you up in love. Which one, CC? The Christmas song?
Look up top, no clouds to see. This the kind of girl I want. Can we get it right today, tonight, yeah, my time. Cause I don't wanna wait here no more.
Which one, CC?
That kind of vibe that makes a man just wanna change his ways. And every time I see you, he just wants to give you love. So you bet you want that makes a man just wanna change.
Oh, yes. Yeah, the Christmas song, CC, it does.
He just wants to give you love.
You don't like the snow, Sweet Rain? Listen.
Yeah.
Foxy BB. Thank you, sweetie. That's my new single that just dropped. It's called Can We Get It Right?
When I looked into your eyes, I was like, yeah, she's definitely the one. But,
it's called Can We Get It Right?
when I first saw you, beautiful, it was like...
Dang, CC said we got 16 inches total the path. Damn. Okay, look. So in Vegas, when we want snow, we go up to the mountains. So I went up to the mountains and I had the snow. Foxy BB, thumbs up as you coming in. Please, for your brother Stone, I appreciate you. Listen, when we want snow here, we just go up to the mountains.
And I don't mean to rush.
I'm trying to bring y'all out of that snow, so I'm playing this up tempo so we can melt the snow. Yeah, I'm playing this so we can melt that snow, CC. Mm. No, this stupid thing.
You beautiful, it was like heaven in disguise. The conversation felt so right. You smile to me so beautiful, your femininity so smooth. This I whisper in your ear. I don't mean to rush a good thing. I only know that I like what I see. And I don't mean to rush you, my love. I feel that God has sent you here for me.
Hey, Sweet Rain, it's time to move, Sweet Rain.
Today,
it's time to move.
Tonight,
it's time to go back to Florida. Okay.
Sure, 'cause I don't wanna wait here no more. You're right, let's take a walk to the park. You and I after dark. Hold your hands and hold you tight. We know that love is heaven sent, cause God has never made mistakes.
If you haven't, go download this single on iTunes, Stone Paxton. We Can Get It Right, the single on iTunes, you guys.
thing. Only know I like what I see. And I don't mean to rush you, my love. I feel that God has sent you for me. She's the kind of girl that was made for me. One of a kind, made for me. God broke the mold when he made it for me. So no other man could take her from me. Even through the storm, she was rocking with me. There was a friend, she was sunny with me. Look up top, no clouds to see. Just the kind of girl I want rocking with me. Get it right today, tonight, definitely my kind of girl. Sure, 'cause I don't wanna wait here no more.
Yes. Yeah, go back to. Yeah. Yeah, go back, CC.
Some man just wanna change his ways. And every time I see you, just wants to give you love. Just so you that you are his baby, you got that kind of vibe that makes a man just wanna change his ways. And every time I see you, he just wants to give you love. To show you that you are his baby. Yeah. I mean,
Tammy, I don't rap.
Man, when I looked into your eyes.
The song is called We Can Get It Right on iTunes. It's a new single that just dropped like maybe about 4 days ago. We Can Get It Right. Stone Paxton. No, Can We Get It Right? Stone Paxton, Can We Get It Right? There it is at the link right under you. Foxy Brown at the bottom. Foxy BB.
I don't wanna wait here no more.
Hey, listen, when you guys download this single on iTunes, do me a favor. Go make sure you comment and give me 5 stars. Make sure if you download it on iTunes Store, please, with the pink star, comment and give me 5 stars, please. It's important. It's very important to comment. And Tammy, I don't rap, but I know the cadence of a rapper. So when people hear me rapping, they're like, I can't believe you're rapping. I'm like, I know the cadence. Thank you, Foxy.
You smile to me so beautiful, your femininity so smooth.
No, Serene. Serene say Stone broke through doing mumble rap. Serene, listen. I've been rapping for years, right? Because I've been around nothing but the best. I just never really take it serious to write anything. You guys, Serene, inspired me to rap on my own shit. Facts. And a lot of industry people would tell me, yo, man, you got a dope rapping voice. How come you don't rap? I'm like, man, I'm not a rapper.
Definitely my kind girl. For sure, sure. 'Cause I don't wanna wait here no more. You're right, let's take a walk to the park. You and I after dark.
Amanda, did you download it on iTunes? The pink star, iTunes, the pink iTunes store. Did you download it too? I hope I see a comment, Amanda. I need you to comment too, niece. I need that comment too. 5 stars and comment.
Only know I like what I see. And I don't mean to rush you, my love. I feel that God has sent you.
Here go your favorite part, Serene.
She's the kind of girl that was made for me. One of a kind, made for me. God broke the mold when he made it for me. So no other man could take her from me. Even through the storm, she's rocking with me. Fair weather friends, she's sunny with me. Look up top, no clouds to see. That's the kind of girl I want rocking with me. Today, tonight.
Barbara, let me tell you something, Barbara. One thing about you, you gonna be remembered because you a different kind of grandma. You gonna be remembered. Felicia Brown says, Stone, the creator who creates his own creativity. This is your moment. I love you, my dear bro. Oh, thank you, Felicia. Felicia, I appreciate you for that. I love what she said. She said, Stone, the creator who creates his own creativity. This is your moment. I love you, my dear brother. Thank you. Felicia, I appreciate that.
that makes a man just wanna change his ways. And every time he sees you, he just wants to give you love, to show you that you are his Yeah, I mean, from the first time that I met you, I was like, then when I looked into your eyes, I was like, yeah, she's definitely the one. But now I know that you understand. Today, tonight, my God, girl, get to push your girl, 'cause I don't wanna wait here no more.
I'm just hanging with y'all right now. I'm just hanging out with you guys, if you don't mind. Y'all don't mind? Just hanging out with y'all.
When I first saw you, kid.
Can we just hang out? Hold on. Just hanging out.
She said, it's only nice.
Hey, here's another one that's going to be on my album, y'all. Check this out. Letting you hear a little bit. Now, usually this is only for my members, but I'm going to play a little bit and let you guys hear it.
I'm gonna love you tonight.
This is going to be on the album, y'all.
Love you. Get excited to see you, love, in my bed.
Thank you, Barbara.
So much love to show you.
This is on the album that's coming.
My bedroom. Only gonna take a little time. Sending you straight to the moment divine. The love I'm about to give the love you're gonna feel. Yeah. Only gonna take a little time. Giving your body, I'm making you mine. It's love that you will feel. It's one tonight for real. Yeah. I'm gonna be loving you like you wanna be. Tonight is all I want to do is give you heaven tonight. Tonight you're gonna be.
Thank you, Boxy.
Like I wanna be. Tonight is all you want to do is give me heaven tonight. Girl, so you know that you and I got motion tonight. Cause when I touch you, there's gonna be a chill that sends you on a high. Only gonna take a little time. Sending you straight to the moment divine. The love I'm about to give the love you're gonna feel. Yeah. Only gonna take a little time. Giving your body, I'm making you mine. It's love that you will feel. It's one tonight.
Hey, Serene. Serene.
Right now I'm gonna be loving you like you wanna be. Tonight is all I want to do is give you heaven tonight. Tonight you're gonna be loving me like I wanna be. Tonight is all you want to do is give me heaven tonight. It's amazing to get pleasure without cheddar. I once knew a girl named Easy, said she'd do it better. Just speaking on some shit from the past. Cause this kind of stuff make a brother go fast. But I got a girl that makes me go ooh-wee. Pretty hands, pretty feet, I met her on Venice Beach. Cause I'm the kind of guy that likes to take my time, study the girl, and then I'll make her mine. Yeah, right now I'm gonna be loving you like you wanna be.
It takes you back, don't it, Denise? Right?
Tonight you're gonna be loving me like I wanna be. Tonight is all you want to do is give me heaven tonight.
Yes, Serene. Yes. It's got a vibe to it, right? Denise, too, and Serena takes you back, right? Hold on. I don't want to spoil the album, but y'all know for my members, I really play this for my members. I'm trying not to get too much of a treat to people that are not members, but y'all members, y'all know I played this on the members only thing, right? But when I tell you the whole album is, it's nice, y'all. The whole album is just nice. Whoever are members of my channels, you can go back to that video and play and go through this. This is the intro of the album. Check it out. The intro. This is how it starts.
Au-delà des monts, au travers des vallées.
That's the intro. This is one of the songs.
You say you really wanna know the truth. If I ever really, really loved you, say that we should have been married a time or two.
That's all y'all get. Because I do have people that try to bite the vibe. I do have people, so let me play the songs that you've already heard. Let's go back and play what you've heard. I don't mind playing that, but I got to be careful. People be biting, y'all. They bite. They bite.
When I first saw you beautiful, it was like heaven in disguise. The conversation felt so right. Your smile to me so beautiful, your femininity so smooth. This I whisper in your ear.
Thank you, man.
I don't mean to rush a good thing. I only know that I like.
Hey, Denise, am I taking you back, Denise? That's what I want to do. I purposely want to take you back. That's exactly what I want. Thank you, Tessie. I want to take you back.
What I say, and I don't mean to rush you, my love. I feel that God has sent you.
Temme, yep, it's gonna be physical because you know all my records that I put out are physical as well. I don't just do the digital. As a matter of fact, this album will not come out physical first. You'll have to buy it, and you'll be able to name your own price. You'll be able to buy it for whatever price you want. It's coming. You'll be able to buy the album for whatever price you name. You'll be able to, whatever you want to pay for it, you'll be able to get it for. Yeah. So the whole album is coming. It's going to be physical, and you'll be able to get that whole album for whatever you want to pay for it. All that's being set up right now. Amanda said, this is real music. Yes. And I want to take you, and that's what it's about. It's about taking us back to a moment in time with music when music felt good, man. When music felt good. Right? And when music felt good. Even with King Payne, I try to convince King Payne to finish his music. He's an artist. He's talented. I try to convince King Payne, finish your music, King Payne. Get the music done. Let's focus on the things that are going to really help the brand. But Temme, yeah, it's gonna be physical, it's gonna be vinyl, and it's going to be vinyl, and also it'll be the digital stuff too.
For me. Today, tonight.
But you will not be able to get this whole album. You won't be able to get it on digital. There'll only be 2 singles on digital. The whole album will not be available for digital for probably 9 to 11 months. You'll have to buy the physical album from me, or you'll get it on this other site I have where you just won't be able to get it unless you get it there. And then maybe a year later, maybe 11 months later, then I'll drop it. But you won't be able to get it for 11 months unless you buy the physical album from me. That's how this new album is coming.
My time, so sure. 'Cause I don't want
I appreciate it.
no more. You're right. Let's take a walk to the park. You and I after dark. Hold your hands and hold you tight. We know that love is heaven sent, cause God has never made mistakes. Know that this is by design. I don't need to rush into things. Only know I like what I see. And I don't need to rush you, my love. I feel that.
Wait, hold on. I already got one sale. Amanda said I'm buying it. See? Tamay said, cool, I want the physical album. That's 2 sales. Look, I just got 2 sales tonight ahead of time. So when I announce the website, you'll be able to go there, and that's where you'll be able to order and maybe even pre-order the album once I announce it. But look at that. Amanda and Tamay already committed already. Sweet Rain said, I love vinyl and I need to go up the street to Mr. Stan's record store and buy. Yes, you need to get one because I got some incredible vinyl stuff. Sweet Rain is going to get the album too. It'll be, I think my pre-orders will be set up and be ready for probably by the end of the week or next week, where you can actually start pre-ordering it. CC says Stone, I meant. Yeah, the pre-orders by next week for the album. I have everything set up and ready to go. You guys should start doing the pre-orders. Because I'm only pressing about 200 records. After that 200, that's it. And anybody that gets it off of this site will get a signed album. But after the 200, you won't be able to get no physical albums. Let me tell you something. I found out that Christopher Williams, remember the Christopher Williams song I wrote and produced, the vinyl? CC said I'm getting it too. That vinyl I produced on Christopher Williams, I'm not even joking with you guys. I wish I could show you. That vinyl, because there was only 50, I think about 50 units pressed. That vinyl is going for 30,000. One I was trying to get you guys to buy, that I was showing up on the thing, saying I think $25 or 30 to get it from me. Listen, I looked it up on the vinyl collector thing. That vinyl is going for $30,000. I'm not even making this up. You could have bought it from me. And you could have held on to it, or you could have bought it and flipped it. I'm just trying to give y'all, I'll be trying to give y'all some cool little, that's a nice little investment that would have been. So I'll put it on your site and merch store. One with just the album and another option with the album. And yeah, all of that's going to be on there too, CC. Yep, you're right. Thank you, CC. Serene says, Stone, I want to play your vinyl, but I don't have a player. You know what? If you go to Best Buy, Serene, I don't know if there's a Best Buy. I went when I was in Vancouver, they had a Best Buy. But if you go to Best Buy, they got them, even Walmart, they got them basic vinyls players you can play, and they're cool and they work great. At Walmart, you can get them. They got the vinyl player, Serene. Denise says, is this a CD? It's going to be a CD. Yes, Denise, is going to be a CD. You won't be able to get the digital album for 11 months. So if you want it, and I'm only doing 200. After the 200, you won't even be able to get the physical album. I'm only pressing 200. So yes, it's a physical album. Yeah, it's going to be. Let me tell you something. When I tell you that this album is a beautiful album, it's a great album.
She's the kind of girl that was made for me.
Oh, do I have CDs right now? I do. I have 2 other CDs that people, if you're a member, you get that CD. You just pay for the shipping. You get it for free, Denise. You just pay for the shipping and handling. If you're interested in Denise and getting one, message me on Instagram, and I'll send you my Cash App where you can send the money for it to be shipped, and I'll get it out to you. As 2 CDs, in the Key of Love or Zodiac Volume 1 album. I usually show it on my channel, but I don't have it right here in front of me, Denise. It's downstairs, though. I got it. Inquisitive say, I got a turntable. Inquisitive, you should order my vinyl. Okay, Denise. Which one? You want the new album coming out, or you want one of the other ones that I already have? You want to order one of the ones I have, you're saying? The ones that are already out? Who said that? Oh, Denise said that, I think. Yeah, Denise, let me know. Just if you message me on Instagram, I can send you my cash app, and then you send the money and your address, and I'll get it out to you. Yeah, I'll get it out to you. Denise, no problem at all. I get it shipped out to you. I still owe somebody a vinyl. I forgot. Somebody ordered a Christopher Williams vinyl, and I can't even freaking remember who it is because my people lost the address. So if you're on my live and you see me saying I owe you a vinyl, you probably want to get this Christopher Williams vinyl. It's worth $30,000 now. I checked, but I owe you the vinyl because you bought it. So I still have it. So whoever that was, you know who you are. Send me an email. The original email you sent me, email me back again. I can't remember who it was, but I don't want them to think that I'm not shipping it out. But we lost your address, so. Denise say new album. Okay, Denise. Yeah, all the albums are crazy, but the new album's gonna be I'll set it up to where we'll start doing the pre-orders probably next week to order that album. But it's going to be amazing. That album is going to be it's just crazy amazing.
One of a kind, made for me. God broke the mold when he made it for me.
Hey, Cece said I will take it if they don't want it. Cece, I'm gonna text you. Watch. I'm gonna text you how much that vinyl. And I was trying to get people to order that vinyl. I was like, look, I wrote and produced this record on Christopher Williams. I got these many pieces of vinyl. Order one. It was only $30, I think, or 40, something like that. But I went and looked that record up on the vinyl thing, and it said $30,000 because there was only a limited edition of those vinyls made. I'm just telling y'all.
Could take it from me. Even through the storm, she was rocking with me. Fair weather friends, she's sunny.
Hey, Cece. Yeah, if they don't, whoever it is, I can't remember who it was, but if they don't message me back, I still got, I think, 5 of the Christopher Williams vinyl left. I think. Yeah, Cece, you got to. Cece, I give you this site. It'll show you what each of one of those albums are worth.
Me. Look up top, no clouds you see. This is the kind of girl I want. Can we get it right today?
So you'll be surprised. Like when you invest in vinyl, you're actually investing. You're making an investment, just like investing in, let's say like Star Wars toys, right? And you hold on to them. One thing about vinyl is the smaller the run, the limited the run is. If it's smaller, 50 to 100, the more valuable it makes it after those 50 are gone. The value of that vinyl shoots up because it's rare. So I do small numbers like 50, right? And after the 50, you can't get it no more. That's what shoots the value up. Sweet Rain said, I have lots of my mom's vinyl. I plan on getting rid of Lionel. Send me to Lionel Richie. Send it to me. Yes, he did, but I'll take the vinyl though. I know Lionel personally, and I'll make him sign it. All right, send it to me, Sweet Rain. Hold on to it, CC. Sweet Rain, send it to me. I'll take it off your hand. Yeah.
Tonight, yeah, take my time. I don't wanna wake it no more. That kind of vibe that makes a man just wanna change his ways. And every time I see you, it just wants to get it up. Just so you that you always get that makes a man just wanna change his ways.
I feel like as a producer writer, through the years, I found my zone for me musically, right? And when I create my records, I have this vibe, my sound that I've created, and it feels so good, man. Because when I hear my music and I'm going, damn, I can't believe I did that. I'm just like blowing myself away, right? It's like a vibe, the Stone Paxton vibe. I got my own thing. You feel me? And it feels good to hear it because I hear the years of hard work that I put in as a writer and a producer to get better and better and better. Serene say word. She said word. Yeah, it feels good, you guys. It just feels good when you hear good music. Okay. So, hold up. He just wants to give you love, to show you that you love. Yeah, I mean, from the first time that I met you, I was like, then when I looked into your eyes, I was like, yeah, she's definitely the one. But now I know that you understand. Right. Today, tonight. I do have my own sound, Mystique. I do. God, girl, can't you push your girl? 'Cause I don't wanna wait here no more. Hey, you guys. So tomorrow, I'm gonna go on tomorrow. I don't know what time. Set your notification. Make sure you got all notifications set. Thank you for hanging out, Stone Paxton Music and Life Blog. I appreciate you. I will catch you tomorrow. Serene, we're going to do that, though, Serene. We're going to get back in the studio. Thank you for checking me out. Peace and love, man. I love you guys, man. Thanks for hanging in with me all the time, every time. Looking at my shorts, looking at my full-length videos. I love you guys, man. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow, all right? Let's go.